Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage Live Model Building Hangout. Hope everybody's had a wonderful week, a great start to their weekend, and ready to just kick back, build a model, and you know us, we'll BS around a little bit. Remember, anybody is welcome. Just click the link. Just have a camera on your workstation. And if we don't know you, if you've never been in here before, I would ask that you introduce yourself, please, because not we don't always recognize a name. So please let us know who you are when we bring you in. With that being said, Mr. Producer,
Oh, hello. Good
you
thing you
warming up
text.
there yet?
Oh, yes. Good thing you texted me. Otherwise, you wouldn't see me until next Saturday. Been a long few days.
Has it?
Let's
What?
put it to you this way. Thursday night, the only thing that wasn't bent or twisted out of shape on the race car was part of the right rear quarter panel. And the car owner kicked that, saying, "Well, we'll make sure it looks all the same." Rough night.
Well, he's not supposed to get it. He's not supposed to get into a wall.
One guy just
Need tell the driver, it's left hand turn only.
Yeah, well, if you get people that are impatient in front of you, and the rest of it, I'm going to leave it alone. I ain't overly impressed by the people who run the racetrack and
Oh,
their fraudulent business practices.
let me run through chat
Before
real
you
quick.
ask,
Yeah, but wait, but let me run through chat real quick about the lose track of where I'm at. But anyways, I believe that's Corey. Go for it. Good evening, Gary. You weren't first. Neither was old faithful Kevin. My goodness. Hey,
well, go for it. Painting was in first.
hey Tim, Kevin. Good evening. Good evening, Kevin. Let's see. Dom. Hello, Dom. Mr. Wilson. What's going on, Terry? 5 or 6, whatever you are, if you remember. Gary, Mr. Blue Ridge, what's going on? Hey, Chet. No, that's not Chet. That's Red. That's Red. What does he come in here? Redco, I think. What I'm thinking, Billboard
Yeah,
Chet.
right.
Billboard Chet. And let's see here. Dom, Kevin. Hello, Britter. How you doing, Britta? Good evening. So
Hey,
yeah, what you
could
been
you get,
you get
well, first,
anything?
yes, I
Go
did.
ahead.
And first things first, leave a few extra R's for me. Thank you. You know. This Bronco is the damnedest thing I've ever seen on the front suspension. On this side, where it slides down, it's got a half a hole. You got to twist it just right. Put it into the top of the axle where the spring bucket would be, and
That's
I'm like,
that's what
why?
that's what your drill is for.
Yeah,
Or what it
well, it was on the shock of the spring itself, and I'm just sitting there going, why?
uh,
Why would you do that?
a half a hole. It's to
Yeah,
align it so it's straight. So you maybe you put it on the wrong side.
nope, it's on the it's probably on the right side. Because they're
Probably,
both same
probably.
side. So it's actually been a little wonky, but it's getting there. And I thought I got everything glued on, but I'll go back and glue a little more of that.
And if I may make one recommendation,
Yes.
if you got some gray paint, dry brush that black chassis. You
I
will
think I got some, and I managed
you will
to.
be pleasantly surprised at how much it brings up some detail in that all black. I'm all right, brother. I'm doing pretty good. Hey,
And
Taylor.
I actually took the motor out like we talked about because I got to figure that cab out. So I got that fixed, and I got to finish the backside of this, which
What's that?
means
37.
that's the 37. So that was just hand painted wood grain, and I'm
Let
not
me
sure
see
if
it. It
I'm
looks
gonna.
pretty good. Hand painted. It's shiny as hell.
I got some dull coat I'm gonna put on there to kind of take down the sheen, so that way it looks a little more like a wood. You
I
can't
would dry
see
brush
until
something a little darker brown on it too.
It's
Just a
you don't
little
see
bit.
it until you see it in person. Then you can see the kind of the weird grain pattern. They did the best job they could in plastic. Once you see it in person,
That
it's a
kit don't
little
come with a
different.
decal. I ain't never even really paid it no attention because I wasn't planning
Nope,
on.
I had the Rebel 64 and 65 pickup Chevy pickups came with it.
Oh, okay.
But
Hey, Miss Tosh. Good evening. Make sure I don't miss this
ugh.
again.
But literally, I fell started falling asleep. Of course, it didn't help yesterday. I slept for about 6 hours and got up, went back to bed at 3 this morning, and got up at 6:30 because well, the cat's just a jerk like its owner.
Welcome to my world. I go to bed at 5 o'clock in the evening.
Problem was, if I would have stayed asleep until 1 or 2, like your schedule, I'd probably been better off. But yeah, that the problem is with that kind of sleep, I'm like wired, and of course,
Hey,
like all great modelers, at two
hey,
o'clock
Donnie,
in the morning, you're bored. Go play around on eBay, and I gotta say, well, you see the picture I texted
you
you.
need to quit buying kits and get you a window unit. That's what you ought to do. You're gonna wish you had one about the middle of next week, the middle to the end of next week. It's gonna
Oh,
be it's
I,
gonna be 100 degrees down here. It's probably gonna feel like 110, 115. I'm looking forward to it. But yeah,
you
especially
know,
one of those days, I'm gonna have to cut the grass, and it's gonna be whoo. It's gonna be hotter than a well digger's ass.
yeah, Monday and Tuesday. I mean, the heat bothers. It's bothered me since I lost so much weight in 2020 from all my treatments, and it's if it's too hot, I'm just sleepy, and if it's cold,
Oh, red left.
yeah, he bounces in and out. And I've got to mow for a couple days, and we're gonna try to. So
Right. Yeah, you bet. Y'all try it. Uh, yeah. It's gonna be fun come Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Be cutting any grass, and that's about gonna be my only opportunity. Tomorrow, Monday, I got to take my wife to the doctor. Tuesday, I got to get my ears lowered. So Wednesday, it'll be grass cutting. When I get home Monday, I got to get a carburetor for my weed eater. So
you get your.
working on,
I
huh?
get a haircut, but all I do is be just lengthen my forehead. So no sense in doing that anymore.
Get that cone head going on.
You know, I was coming in here with a good attitude after about a 10-minute nap, and yeah, that just went out the window. And for the record, I spoke with our friend on the west side of Georgia, and
He's not gonna be in here.
when I come down in October, God willing, I'm bringing some of that fudge with me for him, but a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just
That
a little
way,
bit.
me and him don't get in trouble from Miss Vicky.
Had to cut my own grass. My brother Chip in the hospital still. Well, how does that work on the wheelchair? What do you do? Just tie a string to the push mower and tie it up to the back of your wheelchair?
Oh, we got Rhonda and the sidekick.
Yeah, let's get Red in here. Only thing I'm gonna ask Red is you need to take the video down, please, on your computer screen. Because
YouTube's
unfortunately, YouTube doesn't like it a lot.
that's the one thing I can say. You never hear the voice, so
Yeah, as long as it ain't playing, it's still. Rhonda and T2. Good evening. Y'all
What's
are
up?
out shopping. Oh,
We're
you don't have
no,
any audio,
we're
Red.
actually, huh?
Red, you don't have any audio.
Oh, no, we just went to the Chinese place. We're heading back to the house.
oh, that's real good for your
Well,
A1C.
yeah, I hope you didn't get any rice or noodles.
I did. I had
Really?
sushi
Fred, I
and
talked I talked to Fred, had a pretty lengthy conversation with him yesterday morning, and got to talking about food, and he says, "Yeah, I'm not stopping and getting biscuits. I'm having like grits in the morning and oatmeal." I said, "That's the worst damn thing for you. Grit, especially a
Yes,
grit. Just why don't you
oatmeal's
just take
bad.
a spoonful of sugar and
Can you hear me?
eat it, Fred? Just
Oatmeal is loaded with carbs.
yeah, it is a better carb, but when your
Yeah,
A1C
yeah.
is that high, you don't even need the better carb."
You need to go slice some butcher ham and a couple of eggs that too.
What's that, Red?
You need to go slice some ham and a couple of eggs that too.
Oh, yeah, that's what my breakfast is either boiled eggs and sausage or
I mean,
oatmeal with fresh fruit and maybe some
if you're
pepperoni
going to eat
slices
something,
and cheese sticks.
if you eat something that's bad for you, just will go all in.
Now your audio is working, but it's real crackly, real crackly.
Let me try to get this thing again.
Well, that's kind of like the doctor report I got this week, which is a page and a half long. And Terry, turn away from the screen. Only Rhonda can see this. So for context to what I talked about, this is what I went out and got the other day. I didn't pay the full price, so don't ask. What made me decide to do this? Somebody went full Fred Henry on them. Pro-streeted one. They just put a tonneau cover in the back. Like if you enough people rode in wagons, you had a screen. You just draw it back when nobody was in there and stuff.
Yeah, but Bretta, I mean, it's normal for the eastern side of Asia to be humid too. Like here on the East Coast, it's normal, but it sucks when it's 100 degrees and plus the humidity. It's freaking just awful.
Yeah, unless you give me about 3 other kits in return, Kevin, no. But
Taylor, I wish we could get a little bit of rain to knock the heat down a little bit, but when it gets that hot here, it just don't rain.
It don't matter. It don't matter here. It's in the mid-90s and the heat index is about over 100 now.
Yeah,
and the humidity is just horrible.
Yeah, it's about 90 with a heat index of 100, and midweek it's supposed to be 100 with a heat index 110, 115.
Do you guys get a lot of pop-up showers? You think being that close to the Panhandle, they'd probably get some pop-up showers like they do in Florida.
No, I mean, they do just like we do, but not like the. I guess it's the peninsula, like from. If you took the Panhandle, went straight across to Jacksonville, down, I mean because there's always an ocean breeze in one direction, and when it hits the land, that creates the lift, and then you get the storms.
Yeah, I see that in May. There was a thing in Western Pennsylvania. From March
Pennsylvania.
Now it's rained every single Saturday.
Wow.
And
we'll get in a rut like that sometimes where seems like it's every weekend it rains, but it's normally going.
So let me ask you, Rhonda, how
y'all
many
get rain every day? Man.
Yeah, it's been raining every day.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like you were talking pop-up showers. It will rain every day. It may only be for 30 minutes or 15 minutes, or it may be 2-3 hours, but it's every day.
Wow.
And as Fred and Brian have told me, if you think that's Atlanta ain't got nothing on Florida's humidity, and it's hot there.
Last time I was in Atlanta, I thought I was going to melt into the sidewalk.
Kevin Smith's got to remember I could still boot him.
It's normally a couple of degrees cooler in Atlanta. They're a little further inland, but I just like Jeff. Was it a month and a half ago? You was in Florida. And it's hot, humid down here. Shit, it ain't got hot yet, Bo.
Now I understand why when they come up here and it's 70 degrees and they feel cold. I mean, and I wasn't even in the hot part of the year. I was close to it. I'm like,
I loaded one time up. I don't know if I was in Virginia or I was just way upstate North Carolina, and I delivered in Kissimmee, and I left up there, and it was snowing. I delivered the next morning down in Kissimmee, and I got out the truck, and I may have a long sleeve shirt on, and I know I had a pair of jeans on, but I got out of the truck, and I was like, "Oh hell no!" I jumped back in the truck, put some shorts on and a tank top on, and got out. And the guy come out of the warehouse on a forklift, and he had a freaking damn near parka on. I mean, he had a big winter coat. He had like one of the biggest winter coats I got, and he was on the forklift. And you could tell he had his shoulders in, his arm. He was cold as hell, and I was like, "Man, you cold?" He said, "Man, it's freezing."
yeah,
so
it reminds me what you and Fred told me for Acme in 2023 when I was down. I said, yeah, I'll think, because usually when it's in the mid 60s, I'll have shorts on. And Fred's like, oh, it ain't going to be that warm when nobody wants to see your pasty white legs, which I agree with Fred on. Go to Acme, it's like, son of a bitch, it's in the 80s. And I'm looking at Fred walking around in shorts going, really? He goes, I know, I screwed up, but I brought some just in case.
It was beautiful. That what was that, 23?
Yep.
Yeah, 23. It was beautiful weather. It was absolutely beautiful. Yeah, nice. Didn't get cool. It got just enough to knock the heat off in the evening. It was really, really nice. I enjoyed the hell out of it.
After we got back to Alabama, them couple days after that Monday and Tuesday, your 30 degrees is like a 10 below up here. I was like, I walked out and said, yeah, I don't need a cigarette.
That's because of the humidity. Yeah, that's because of the humidity. I got guy that runs a fuel farm. One of the guys that worked the fuel farm in Savannah. He's from New York, and he's the same way. That he said exactly the same thing. He said 30 degrees down here is much colder than it is at home. Yeah, much colder. And he's. What's that, Red?
I see it all the time when I was in South Korea. Anytime we get down to 65, the parkers will come out.
Oh, look who we got here, Mr.
Mr. Red, your mic is still crackling.
Everybody meet Dan.
Well, let's get Red up here and see what he's working on. And he's still hard to hear though, but we'll get him up here and see what he's working on.
Hang on a minute. I'll switch mics.
Okay. All right. I'll give you a minute. We'll get Lieutenant.
He's whistling like Herbert the Pervert.
25T, really?
Everywhere I go.
I've got like that boxing, man.
I got
while you're switching mics, I'm gonna get Lieutenant Dan up. Let him show us.
Hey, Daniel.
Hey, Munch.
I am still working on Fafa doesn't appreciate.
No, it's on appreciation. Let's get it straight.
The Fafa doesn't appreciation bill.
And Brian, are you a part of the Scale Model Enthusiast text on Facebook?
Yeah.
Did you see the post that Dan did today? So apparently he's riding around in his Tesla, and the song from David Lee Roth, "You're Just a Gigolo," started coming up on his car radio.
The post
my wife and I were going out to dinner for her birthday, and I'm driving down the road. All of a sudden, I realize I'm singing along to David Lee Roth. I'm just a gigolo. I went, son of a.
Every time Ted sings it to him, he gets it stuck in his head for 2 days.
Oh man. I got it out of my system now. I actually had to listen to it.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't see that.
And of course, in our friendly banter, we told Teddy he won a model kit, and somebody said, get him a bad AMT kit. Tin Man said, get him the pie wagon. I said, the cream pie wagon.
Oh.
So where are you at on the unappreciation build, the FUFA unappreciation build?
Working on masking off the seats so I can two-tone them. This has been a real fun project.
Yeah, I'm fixing to start that myself. So
I got this one done. Took me about an hour. I got the other front seat. Then I realized the rear's got the exact same shape. So just trying to get her taped up. I'm going to do white inserts. Go with
have you ever tried blue tack, like especially like down into the corner of the seat bottom instead of tape?
What is it?
Blue
Like,
tack.
Let me bring
Are you
this up.
talking like liquid mask or something?
No.
Yeah, something like that.
No, it's not.
No. This you stick yours up with man on the wall when you don't have a
Yeah. This stuff here, Dan.
Blue tack.
This stuff here, Loctite, Fun Tack,
Never seen that stuff. What is
Blue
that?
Tack.
Oh, it's almost like silly putty.
Yeah, it's like a silly putty, and you can if you get paint on it, you can reuse it.
I've seen people do that, like when they're masking off stuff on the bottom.
Yeah, well, yeah, you do it. You like down in the 90-degree.
Yeah.
Instead of trying to get your tape down in there,
I actually got the tape.
Put some, and you could just put it down in there, and you can just cut it, and I mean, it's so much easier.
Brian, let me share this real quick.
Some of the stuff up. I was using the 1 millimeter stuff, so it went down there pretty easy.
That stuff right there I'm showing is the stuff in the automotive, and it washes right off. But I don't think you can put it on with a brush or something. I don't see why you couldn't. But it's meant for just spraying on.
Who wants a gallon jug of it?
That would last anybody. Jimmy, it'd last Jimmy 20 years.
Where is Jimmy? I want to see how his airbrushing turned out from yesterday or the day before, whenever it was.
By the way, that looks nice. Not as good as Brian would do, but it looks nice.
He hasn't actually been in and about.
He was in the off fair yesterday. Was it yesterday or Thursday? He was.
Yeah, it was the other day when I was in there.
Yeah,
it was Wednesday. Thursday.
Anyway, he was getting ready to do some airbrushing, but I had to go.
Yeah, I left too.
Might have been Friday, but I'm curious how it went.
Oh, it was Wednesday or no Thursday. It was Thursday. No,
yeah, it was because I talked to Dominique yesterday, and he was kind of telling me he was helping him, but I'm not sure how it turned out. So I'm curious to see.
Hey,
what's up, Sluggo?
Well, at least Ron, we're looking at your smiling face instead of sourpuss over there.
Red, you got a working mic now?
Hear me?
It's still crackling. It's
crackling. I hear crackling. I hear crackling off of you though. Just crackling and leaking.
It's a little bit better than it was, but it's
still
what kind of
camera is it?
So tell us what you're working on real quick there, Red. Well, I got you up.
I got like 4 or 5 of this box. I'm gonna put with this tall tee up. Neato kit, man. You can't get that interior anymore.
Oh hell no!
It doesn't come the new ones. Newer ones, they all come with the vertical control.
Hey, King.
Lucas Oil. World Outlaws are in Easley, Missouri this weekend.
Hey, that's pretty cool, right? I like those seats.
Probably not what I'm going to use in this. Like I said, it's kind of a rare piece. You only find it in black plastic.
And Brian, I have not got the 49 kit.
Red was saying something. Jeff.
Oh, yeah, I'm Jeff. I'm packing it up as we speak. In fact, mine just showed up.
Just normally found the bisected interior in the black plastic kit. I didn't know white plastic yet.
So what you just got? Do you have complete kits, or you just trying to?
Yeah, this is a complete kit. I'm just picking out what I need out of it.
Oh, okay. I thought you had several of the kits and was trying to.
No, I have just several of the kits. I got several of this kit. I just kept picking up because I was finding them cheap.
Right. I'm surprised you can get an old kit like that cheap.
Yeah, stuff like that you can get a reasonable price.
Well, usually I bought it on with another, or 2 or 3. Yes, this is more the interior you didn't get it.
Get it now, yeah.
Yeah.
Hell, that other seat, that would probably feel good driving down the road. That thing looks like it massage. It'd be like sitting in the in the chair to go get your feet done.
No, you wouldn't want to drive one of them old cars with no. Basically, it's like driving an old Harley.
It's Harley buckboard.
Yeah, rigid.
Yeah.
And before I forget, Brian, I'd like to give my condolences to Dom's better half. A family member passed away that
I
they
need
were
to get off my
close with
bucket
the other day.
What's that, Red?
I need to get off my finish this one, but there's that red interior.
Oh, nice.
Minute
Oh,
that
okay.
Oh, a red wash would go killer in that.
Yeah, that's cool.
I'm
So that's the
trying
same
to do
kit. That's the same kit. That's with that other seat. With the first.
No,
seat.
actually, I think the roadster body and a turtleneck come out of a white flat kit.
Did you chop that one, huh?
Yeah. But yeah, I got these nice Goodyears going. I mean, finally going there.
Nice. Oh yeah, big white walls.
Yeah. But
That'll look good on that.
Oh yeah, that's what get the hell up on this one. The fenders.
I can verify what Sluggo's saying. I built
Wow.
AMT semi that had no parts numbers on it except for one.
Yeah, the semis are always about that.
Okay, it was your uncle. I'm sorry, Dom. I couldn't remember. I have a very bad short term.
That's when you just have to match everything up with the pictures in the instructions. And them old kits don't have very good instructions in them either.
I just wonder how many Hobby Lobby kits Terry bought before he went to the Chinese restaurant. Ron's like, no, he didn't buy none. Oh, so he bought 2.
One of them was a '67 Corvette for $9.99, and the other one was a Gundam for $6.24.
Just so you fully know, Terry, at our age, that's not a good 401k investment.
I don't know. I've sold $3,000 worth of Hot Wheels out of that storage.
Yeah, and
That's true.
And still got more left.
went to your 2,900 went to your wife.
And your point is?
You're gonna go buy a Ford model kit. All right, Dan.
Went to the.
Talk about.
We're gonna jump off here right quick. We'll be right back. We gotta go inside.
Please
right.
don't be naked again.
We'll see y'all in a minute.
All right.
All right. And again, Dom, like I said, from all of us, our condolences to you and your family.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, Dominique had that. Dominique, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I haven't seen the
Yeah,
Dom
no,
from Long
yeah.
Island in a couple of weeks.
Somebody else.
Yeah, gentleman from, and then there's the second and third one came in now, so we're gonna have to start labeling them.
It seems like somebody else recently had a loss too. Who was it?
I lost my brain, but that was 59 years ago.
Well, yeah, that was yeah.
Hello,
all know
Mr.
that.
Zink.
Papa Z. Yeah, that brain cell's been gone, Fuffa. Notice
Yeah.
I said that brain cell.
And Rick wants to know what he did so wrong that you and Fred demand that I go back to Acme.
What did he do so wrong?
That poor guy doesn't deserve to have me around. He's nice. Dominic, yep. The Dom that's been in and out from Long Island, New York, part of the Liars Club.
Oh, okay.
I think Brian, I think I'm gonna have to go see my doctors. I mean, even with my glasses on, with my bifocals, I'm like looking at things, and it's kind of confusing. I'm like, yep, time to put the model down and step back for a few minutes.
Well, you could also try building sober.
I have not drank a beer in over a year, and I have not got drunks in over a decade.
You ain't got a drink, not sober. I'm drinking. I'm not sober right now.
There was somebody from the Model Car magazine, or somebody took photos at Acme. His wife just had a stroke or a heart attack.
Oh, that's who passed. That's what's his name?
Oh, he's kind of neat.
Tom.
Don Valletta.
Yeah, Tom Valletta. Yep. They just moved up to Tennessee about a year ago. And yeah, it was she had a massive heart attack. Yep. That's who it was. Tom Valletta.
Chicky's out. I should get on the drink.
All
King
right,
Bob. What
Howdy.
Something I wanted to ask you.
What's
I
up,
thought
Bob?
about it. How's your mama? That's what it was. How's your mama?
We're about 2 weeks out from the nursing home, I do believe.
How are you?
She's with my brother today, so at least I can get a day off.
Right. Well, I hate to hear that, but the good thing is that there's 24-hour care there for her.
Yeah, that's the big thing. I can no longer provide 24-hour care by myself.
Right.
Because she goes 2 or 3 days without sleeping, and I can't do that.
Right.
Wow.
What are you working on? It looks like a goat.
Yeah, Pickford's GTO from the Dazed and Confused.
Oh, the Dazed and Confused group build. That's right.
Yeah.
You got any updates you want me to show other than you're doing Jeff's favorite thing?
Doing a foil. I mean, this is round 2 because my clear coat fucked it up and I had to start all over again.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but put the clear coat on.
Bob's war.
Well, I was not unhappy. About an hour after I put it on, I went and looked at it, and the whole thing looked like chicken skin. There were like millions of micro fish eyes all over the entire car.
Oh, really? What kind of clear did you use?
Tamiya TS13.
Huh.
I have no idea what happened. So we tried to wet sand it, and that didn't work. So we dumped it in the pond and got all the clear coat off, and wet sanded the whole thing down again and started over.
Damn.
I'm gonna get Bob back up
That
there.
sucks. That sucks. But I've been there. It's better to happen with something that strips easy though, like TS13 than 2K.
Yeah,
for sure.
I don't know. I mean, I painted the hood or cleared the hood, and that can was just about empty, so I didn't want to start on the body with that can. So I opened up a brand new one, and it all went to hell. I don't know if I got a bad can or what, but that can went in the trash too, and we.
Oh, thanks, Bob. It reminds me, I got to go buy something from your hobby shop.
And I got my Mark Twain was out of my TS13, so I grabbed some Mr. Surfacer super clear.
Is that the UV clear?
No, they were out of that one.
Okay.
And this
I
one
do
just
like
says,
the. I do like the. No,
That
that's the
UV
clear
cut
cap.
is
You
hard
sure
to find.
that's not clear? That's matte.
this is clear, super clear gloss. I've got the matte.
They've switched the lids then because the cap used to be foggy for the clear, and yeah they
Yeah, you notice I wrote matte on it in big letters because I made that mistake before.
Well, my can, my gloss has a matte top, you know, a foggy
Frosted top.
and my matte has a clear top. That's the way it came from the hobby store. And the first can I grabbed, when I saw the clear, I saw Mr. Clear Super, you know, and I was like, oh, great. I grabbed the clear one, the clear cap. Like, I've been wanting some of that. And I cleared something with it, and it was matte. And I was like, what the hell? Why is
Well, at least that's
glossy?
easier to fix. And, I'm trying to find it. I don't know where I put it. Oh, there it is. This one is the tester's clear. And this one is the tester's white lightning. This is the white pearl.
Oh, okay.
So I have more than, and that's the same thing. It's written on top because I accidentally went to clear a car and hit it with white lightning. Fortunately, it worked out to put a white pearl on it. But yeah, that was a little bit of a shock when it, like an oh shit moment.
Is there gold chrome bare metal full?
You'd be better off with gold leaf, wouldn't you? Than that stuff.
No, gold leaf will flake apart. It's thinner than BMF. They have a black chrome. No, I don't think. I know as far as BMF goes, they don't have a gold.
These? I don't know if it's good or not, but definitely used to have them.
You could.
Now there's a gold up the grass, but they used
Bob, we got a question for you.
Yes, there are two big ones. There's a Gateway IPMS club. They meet at the Afton Elks Lodge in South County, and then out in St. Charles County, and actually in St. Charles, is the Mark Twain Model Club. They meet in the library, which is about 2 blocks from Mark Twain Hobby. You can find them both on Facebook. They both have pages and whatnot. And the St. Charles one I know has like an in-person build once a month too, besides their meeting, and then they have a virtual in-person build. And then the Gateway, the Gateway IPMS shows in September 9th or 10th, whatever that Saturday is.
All right, and Terry too. You need to tell Rhonda she needs to be in there working. She was on camera earlier.
I've already told her, and she said she don't want to be on no live.
She was just on one.
I know.
Before I bring you up, I want to show Brian something. Apparently, you have a 3D company now.
Who, me?
No, Brian.
Oh,
literally.
Oh, I also forgot there's a Midwest Model Vehicle Club at St. Louis as well.
And he's in Jacksonville, Florida. And I thought about I see that motor. That would look good in that Mustang you're doing.
The Mustang I'm doing.
Yes, when you're gonna black out the grill and stuff.
I'm not doing a Mustang. What are you talking about?
Did Ted do a Mustang?
I don't know. Yeah, it was a Mustang GT. It was one of the newer ones. So thank you for sharing with Bob, and thank you for sharing that information to that gentleman.
No problem.
And if anybody's got a club they belong to, put it in the chat. Maybe a link to it in chat, and that way other guys in the area who don't come in here or just watch, they'll know.
Yeah, the Midwest Vehicle Show. That's the one where Jimmy got his trucks photographed, and he got the gold medal last time. That little show.
Mr. Griffin, how
That was
are you
good.
tonight?
I don't know who thought that was a good idea, but man, they gave Jimmy a big head after that.
Oh,
I'm doing pretty good, y'all.
what are you
Yeah,
working on tonight, sir?
1970 Chevy Chevelle for the Dazed and Confused.
All right.
Which
We're
which
all
kid-
old, we're all
are you
dazed,
building?
and we're all confused.
The AMT one, I got it painted today.
Is it the John Wick one or same? Well, it's kind of the same, isn't it?
No, it's not the same.
Oh, it's not.
But it probably looks the same. But it's by AMT. It's the Chevy Chevelle SS that I've had for years. And I never got around to building it. But I tell you what, I worked on that front end an hour and a half to 2 hours trying to get that grill fitted in. And I finally succeeded.
Another model of terror
That's the old Max.
or travesty.
What year, Papa Z, what year are the Mack trucks that you talked about? I know they had a chain drive.
I don't know.
It was like 1923, I think. You talking about the one Graham put out, the circus truck?
It's a 26. Okay. I've
Yeah,
never
I knew
seen
it
the
was
Ringling Brothers version of it.
Other than that, I'm just sitting here cleaning parts for the rest of it. Plus, I got the Jimmy going. I got the body painted and I got the top painted.
Hello, Sarge.
The new Jimmy.
Yeah, no, the old Jimmy.
Hey, Cliff.
I so really want Fred to pick that GMC crew chief as a build for USAC context creator one.
Nope. I already know.
I know, but boy,
I got to keep my mouth closed on that one.
Oh, trust me, I'll get it out of you eventually.
Well, you'll know very, very soon.
Yeah, here's that Jimmy going.
Oh, I like those colors.
Yeah, I think it turned out pretty good. It's got some.
Oh yeah, that's a
Flakes.
nice classic color.
It's got some flakes going on in it, dust or something. I ain't worried about it. This is Chef Queen. And then I got to do the interior on it, and I got the chassis put together part way.
And unlike Dan's, yours will look excellent when it's finished, Donnie.
You fucker.
I can't believe what the nerve of your wife to have, hey GB, her birthday on the day of a model show contest. Taught me.
Actually, her birthday was yesterday, but she got scheduled to work till she worked all day till she didn't get home till 7:30. So.
And thank you for showing. And Terry ain't there, so I can't bring him up right now.
We decided to go out and celebrate today. You know, so the Circle City Club model shows today, but I guess I'm a member of that club because I've gone to a few meetings, so I really couldn't compete anyway. Looked like a pretty good turnout, but I also didn't go to Riff Raff last weekend in Memphis. I got to try to hit those next year.
I'll just wait for Tim Brown's video and watch it through and go, my wallet's safe from his stuff.
Some of the guys in the club are posting up some pictures. Look like a pretty good turnout.
I would imagine you got dues to pay in order to be a member.
They haven't been charging any. I don't know what the hell. I go to the meetings and man, the club has some organizational issues I got to work on.
Are they IPMS?
No, I don't know what the deal is. I don't even know who the hell's in charge of that thing. I just go to the meetings at the slot car track every once in a while.
And speaking of, where is Fred tonight?
He's
He's
in a suit.
Oh,
what?
In the heat.
A lawsuit?
Somebody getting married or a funeral.
He'd probably prefer to be in one. Vicky's
There'd be
got
one
some
later.
kind of Vicky has some sort of uh, company banquet that um, they're attending. He called me yesterday morning and told me, and I said to him, I said, so uh, she's putting you in a suit when it's 100 degrees outside. He's like, right, and and then he
It's been
and,
casual.
and then he said, yeah, she's done picked out. She told me she done got my food picked out and all. And I said, so wait a minute. I said, you're telling me that a woman that can't decide where they want to go out to eat has already chosen what you're going to eat for this meal. And he said, yeah, she's been planning all week.
Can you text Vicky and get a photo of Fred in his monkey suit so I can repay him?
I dare you.
He's gonna look like an 8-year-old at church with a beard.
And Terry, too, what are you working on, seeing how you're back?
Well, I thought I was going to be working on a swamp rat, but I can't find the body to it right now. How about that?
I gotta find where the hell. Oh, there it is. I'm wondering where my phone was.
Wow. Let's see if this is it back here.
And Cliff has got a mini excavator. I'm telling you what, I'd like to see what Cliff looks like. Cliff would look like the excavator Cliff's got is like him sitting on a Harley Sportster. Mike looks extremely small. That's cool.
No freaking idea. What I did with that thing.
You find it.
Well, while you're at it, you just shop at Terry's Hobby Shop. All the model kits are.
I got
buy
it.
three,
I
get
got it.
two
I got
free.
it. I got it.
See? Told you.
We were working
And
on
also tell
the
Rhonda.
Don Garlick's Swamp Rat 30
I'll have
for
to forward.
acne.
I'll forward that to Brian.
For acne.
Swamp rat 30?
Yep. I ain't got the back up. I ain't got the motor sitting. It's just sitting in there, but got the rear end in it. I still got to put these panels on it. It's going to straighten this up. It's got a little warpage right in here, but got the little front tires just popped on there for right now. So got the seat and stuff setting up here. I need to do the seat belts in, but I think what I'm fixing to do is I'm fixing to paint the panels and the body so we got paint on it so it can sit and cure. Panels done. Garlics.
You gonna paint Don?
I don't even see a freaking face for him. How about that? It's got a helmet that fits on top of it, but I don't know if there's actually a face that goes inside of it or not.
Well, he wasn't the best looking character in the world from what I remember.
No, he could ruin a nice looking day.
Yeah, he had the face only a mother could love, right?
You got that right. You got that right. So
Give me a
I went
second, Cliff.
I went off and I got my hair all cut for y'all. I ain't got much up there, but I ain't got it all on my neck no more. So
Can you bring that up, Brian? Because I haven't been. My Wi-Fi on my phone ain't working for some reason, so I can't text it to myself.
What?
Hold on. Give me a second. Actually,
I can't bring it up as a text. When he sent it as a text, I guess talking about the picture you just sent me.
Yes, I'm sending. I got it. So my Wi-Fi is working.
Okay.
All right, I'll bring this up. So to put a little context with it. blow
little
this up
context
so
with
people
what?
can see that this is what they refer to as a mini excavator. Cliff was riding around this, and Cliff's a good sized man.
Oh, he made that thing look like a little matchbox then.
Oh, you talking about skid steer?
I'm like, I'd pay to see
No,
that.
that's a mini. That's a mini excavator.
Yeah, it's a mini excavator.
Oh,
Almost
it is
bought
a
a front
back.
loader
Okay.
for $5,000.
Yeah, got a little boom. I mean, a little bucket and everything on.
Yep, a little push bar. So,
Yep.
but before I get out of here, I want to show you something. I see.
Get out of here. Where the hell are you going?
Get out of here. So I was on eBay, and I see something. It caught my eye. I've never seen this. It was an advertisement in a magazine from MPC, and I've never seen or heard. I know that model kit, but I've never seen it in that delivery.
I didn't even know that car was on that show.
Yeah, and I'm like looking at it, is this something the MPC was just doing to go along with their truck? And I was like, huh.
Yeah, I don't think there's no such a. There wasn't
Well,
no
it's
such
like-
car that I remember.
The
don't
steam
either.
shovel, they were going to come out with it one time when they come out with the original garbage truck. They didn't. The guy from STS wants one, and it's like they never made it. But that was interesting. I thought that'd be a little something I'd show you. Sometimes they'd put stuff out in the catalog from the companies and never do it, which.
Well, they might probably, the licensing might not went through on it.
Hello, Mini Mike. So, yeah, I was like
remember
kind of
Fall
like.
Guy ever having that kind of car.
Yeah. But it'd be neat to do one with the truck.
Well, you can get that
Well, what-
in a
let me
fiber
see-
kit.
let me-
Not too
let
much
me-
trouble.
Let me see that
It should be about an 82 T-top.
picture again.
Yeah.
I say it's about an 86. What that is? About an 86.
Yeah, the fall guy
No.
would have been over by
That's
then.
Firebird.
No, it was 83 was
I
originally.
thought that was a picture of David Hasselhoff on the bottom.
No, that's Lee Majors.
That was Lee.
It'll be grainy, but when I blow it up, you can see that.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But this was on one of their catalogs, and it just caught me by guard. I mean, Bob, there you go. That's the one Trans Am. It's kind of like their truck colors with a cream on the
Mini
bottom
Mike.
with a brown on top.
It's a very easily could be that Paramount, whoever has the Fall Guy license, nixed it. I mean, that they didn't like the way it looked or something.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that was interesting as heck when I saw that. I'm
They don't look
like,
like
huh.
a bad looking car.
No, because I know STS does the fall guy decal. So
Yeah, you can get the Revell Firebird that would work for that. They're fairly common. So the only one that's hard to get is the Targa top one. But the standard T-top one, the early 80s Firebirds, they're not hard to come by. Yeah,
I think Monogram did this one, didn't they?
Just a second.
But yeah, like I said, it was interesting. It's something I've never seen before, and it just really caught my eye quickly. And I'm like, "Hi, Mark."
What's up, Mark?
Maybe you need me to leave that up there, Bob?
No.
Okay.
So this is the Monogram Targa top version of it. Of that
What year
Firebird.
is that one?
So these are just what, Knight Rider molds?
This would be like an 82. It's an copyright 82, so 83. So this is an 82 Firebird right here. So the Firebird itself is not hard to get. This the Targa top option on it is what makes this kit hard to find.
Oh,
But
that's not a T-top.
Right, this one's not a T-top; it's an open top.
It's an open top.
Yeah, but you can get this one as a T-top a whole lot easier than you find that one. Oh, Targa. That's one of those I built as a kid and Pro Streeted, and I picked one up as an adult.
I think this one right here, Bob. probably would suffice. Oops, cancel. Think that would do, and that.
Yeah, that's probably the same kit as that other one. You just get the different decals.
But that'd be interesting
MPC
to
and
do.
AMT were real good about doing the same thing over and over again, just changing decals.
And if you haven't hit the smash the like button and like and subscribe, please do so for Brian. And again, if he can get 100 likes in one day, he will fire me for a minimum of 2 weeks.
I couldn't be so lucky.
I tried to go to Maine for the week, but I couldn't do that.
Can I click on it 100 times?
No. Love you too, Donnie.
And you just made me drop my distributor in my carpet.
He got that excited that Jeff was going to be fired, and he dropped his distributor
In the carpet.
in the carpet monster.
Thing is, who are you going to get to replace me?
Oh,
Kevin Smith.
yeah, I know I can't get Fred because he don't know how to put a picture up.
We're gonna need somebody that is poor with the English language, works for very little, so it's gonna have to be an illegal.
Oh my God.
Damn.
Damn, now you're going to have 3 waves of people coming after you.
We got to get somebody out of LA to replace Fafa.
And they can mow your lawn too, Brian.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Oh man, that's a good point too. Poor with English,
cuts grass,
works for cheap, and cuts grass for a living. Damn, Jeff.
That almost sounds like Jimmy.
Jeff is fucking Mexican. Who knew?
Illegal too.
And
nice.
you know, Jefe means boss in Spanish. There you go, Jeff.
I got one friend calls me LFA every time. I'm like, shut the hell up. Everybody goes, why do you call him that? Because he mows lawns for a living? Like, you racist bastard. I can't be racist. We're both white to each other. Bah, damn you. Dan, I might send these to you.
Be careful when you open them, Dan.
The hell are those things? Oh.
And I'm not opening any package from you. I don't care if the 49 Merc's in there or not. I don't want to know what the hell else is because Brian has alluded to it, and I'm not even.
Oh, what are you talking about?
Yeah, Brian said there was going to be. Hey, Dale. So Brian said there was supposed to be something in the box with that. I'm like, yeah, I'm not opening it.
It's going to be kind of like Easter. You're going to have to find it.
Nope. I'll pull the kid out and throw the box in the garbage. I am not taking anything else out.
I would trust it more so from Dan than I would Ride.
Well, that's the thing, that the surprise is going to be from Gary.
Yeah. So yeah.
Then I'd be very careful because
Gary is he's taking me a custom set of photos.
It might be. I wouldn't want to transfer the photo because it might be a.
You know what we need to do, bro?
It might be the.
We need to have.
It might be the third eye picture.
We need to. Oh God.
You know, Brian.
Did you hear that, Jeff? That was a veiled request.
Get you one of them bomb robots to open.
And I'm going to say this: whatever's in that box, I'm going to ship directly to Fred. I mean, not Fred, to Brian.
Do you hear Brian putting in a request what he wants to see in your box? Like, oh, it'd be terrible if there was a brown eye photo in there.
No.
Barking
Not
spiders?
A brown eye, a third eye.
Disgusting.
You know what third eye blind is, don't you?
Brian ain't been the same since he got tagged in the anus.
That's the wiener pick. That's the wiener pick.
Oh, he wants a snuffleupagus photo.
Brian identifies as a. I don't know. Shut up. I don't want to get kicked off YouTube.
I'm just trying to come up with a good name for the shipping label.
And no offense, Cliff, I know I could barely fit on that thing. I'm like, how the hell did Cliffy get on that?
Very easily.
What was he doing on that thing?
And how many sticks of butter did it take to get you out of there, Cliff? Now they're a little more roomy than they look.
Cut that bigger.
What you need is a side-by-side picture of Mini Mike and his dozer and Cliff and his.
One's over. No offense,
Mini Mike's in a real dozer.
I know. That's what I mean. He's going to be dwarfed by that one, and where Cliff is stuffed in the other one.
It'd be the flip, you know. One's overcompensating, one's undercompensating.
It's like a photo negative.
That's what Bob was referencing, you know.
Like I said, I didn't know Little Tykes made a bulldozer.
Hey, who is that? Yeah, check this out. Adriel, come here.
Oh Lord.
I got a test for you. This is how old are you?
Shit.
17.
This is my 17-year-old nephew. All right. If I were to tell you someone was really bad with English, they worked really cheap, and they mowed lawns for a living, who am I talking about?
Someone from Central America.
Well, the area you're in is large, so you
Say louder. Say louder.
Someone from Central America, like Guatemala or Mexico.
Thank you.
So I just been replaced. Good. I'm out of here.
Hey, you want to know? Did you hear him? You know what's funny about that? He's full-blooded Puerto Rican.
Hey, my uncle's from Puerto Rico. What's the problem here?
I'm just saying that they hate on they hate on other Hispanics as bad as anybody else.
They hate to the left of them off that.
I used to tell my father-in-law, I was like, man, you guys are some of the most racist.
I got one of my best friends was PR, and they don't like Mexicans.
No,
and it's because they're not real Spaniards.
My father-in-law, if I lived in Miami, he'd be like, these effing Cubans. I'm like, you hear yourself?
All I got to say is anybody says does not. What's that disclaimer there? The thoughts and views of people on the panel do not necessarily go with Gut Fuels model cars, and they do not go for Jeff Elliott. That's all I'm saying.
The good friend I had, one of my best friends when I was younger, I found his sister several years ago on Bookface, and I was messaging her on Bookface back and forth, and it kind of went political, and I knew I could push her buttons. And she said something political, not liking Obama. And I said, wait, I thought you Latinos. That's a big no-no when you PR. They ain't Latino. I said, I thought you Latinos loved Obama. Oh, Lord. If I'd have been in person when I said that, I'm sure I would not have walked away. She went full female PR on me.
If I want to piss off my father-in-law, I just call him Mexican.
Yeah,
he was trying to tell me something years ago about the difference between them and Cubans and Mexicans. I said, just gringos, you guys are all Mexican. Now, full disclosure, I have a lot of Mexican family. My wife is Hispanic, so don't call the Twitter cops.
This would be the YouTube police.
I said my nephew's staying here. That's my sister-in-law's son, and he's full-blooded Puerto Rican. I tease him about stuff though. I'll tell him historical stuff that's like totally untrue, like how the U.S. conquered Puerto Rico in the War of 1981.
Yeah.
And like half the time he's like, "Oh, is that really true?"
Oh Lord.
You did when you were younger. Now shut up and go back to whatever you're doing.
I didn't sign up for this.
Yeah, you did.
Like Josh says, you're all here willingly.
Who says that?
Josh.
All right.
chop.
I think that started with
No, pork chop.
Pork chop.
Oh, with pork chop.
You're all here of your own free will.
No, and don't even. We are not having any more kids, so get that shit
Hey,
out of the
I
house.
was taking a nap, and the owner of management texted me. It's like it's almost show. I literally got in here with 3 seconds to spare.
Honey, I have a test for you. Want to take a test real quick? Oh, come on.
I let you to hold it, not to drink.
Adriel passed the test.
Oh Lord, now he's messing with his wife. Apparently, he doesn't. He understand Fred's version of the 50-100 rule.
So if I told you I knew somebody that struggles with the English language, works really cheap and goes long.
Congratulations, Mini Mike.
Get out of here.
Nice. Nice, Mike.
I just realized that Jeff is Hispanic. He just didn't know it.
I'm Native American, Irish, and Scottish.
Cool, Mike. Congratulations.
So what was the contest, Mike?
So you must be related to
That wasn't
Senator from
Southlands,
Massachusetts.
was it today? Huh?
Gotta make them.
Go ahead. No, I ain't. No, my great grandparents, my mom's grandparents, my great grandparents, 100% Blackfoot. My grandmother, 100% Blackfoot. Now here's the best part. My grandmother was American and Protestant, and my biological grandfather was Irish and Catholic. That was doomed from the moment it started. Ah! Now, was it the Southland show, Mike?
I think it was
that was
Pam's
Pam's
Con.
Con.
Oh, TamCon, okay. Oh, was that one up near Pensacola or somewhere in that area? Or Panama City?
What is Pensacola?
I think.
I'm not sure where Pam's Con is at.
So, yeah, if that stand goes to Acme, I don't have to go.
Huh?
Hey, Jason, KRD.
I can't see nobody in
Oh,
the chat.
that's Plant City. Yeah, that's right outside of out of Tampa area.
Yeah,
it's right coming off of Interstate 4, coming out of Tampa.
Yeah, I got friends that used to camp down there during the winter. Northern winter.
Snowbird, huh?
Yeah. I hope they go down this year so I don't have to lug in friggin' 20 tons of friggin' wood pellets this year.
Oh, is that the ones?
Goddamn, Gary's already got some trouble. This is what happens when Mrs. Road Beef comes here. He gets all mad. What the fuck? Well, technically, he's close enough to be hairy enough to be one, so, but he's still a little too tall.
No.
Who's Mike? Who's he talking to?
Gail
Mini Mike.
Outlaw.
No, Mini Mike. I've met an actual outlaw Ewok. He's a refueler in Savannah, and he walks. Mike actually bends his knees to walk, so he doesn't walk like an Ewok. He's about as big as an Ewok, but this guy, he's got the light beard of an Ewok, and he walks real straight legged, and yeah, he's. As soon as I saw him, I asked the fuel farm operator. I said, "Damn, is he an Ewok?" First thing that popped in my head.
Jesus God. I've never met a bunch of white people more in dire need of a blowjob in the history of mankind than this bunch.
Lord have mercy, Jeff. What? This isn't porn tube.
No,
The
I'm
line from a
quoting-
Robin Williams movie from Good
There
Morning
you go. Good
Vietnam.
morning, Vietnam.
Vietnam. The hell is Vietnam?
Fucking assholes. I'm quit. I'm leaving. Going to fucking Maine for a week. Holy shit, Rysdom's alive.
Jeff, I can see Jeff as Forrest Gump. Well, goodbye, Jenny. They sending me to Vietnam.
I said Vietnam, asshole.
No. What's
did you
up,
go to
Mr.
the-
Rysdom?
And what are you working on? We got to put you on the big stage, Josh.
I think he was
And by the way,
restreaming deals today.
Scale Outlaw.
I didn't get to check it out.
Too many people are talking. What did you guys say?
I said I think you were restreaming with Gil today, but I didn't get to check it out. I got the notification popped up. He asked what you was working on.
Oh, you know,
Jason from Outlaw sold the paint company. They're just rebranding it. They're calling it MPC, Model Paint Company.
Oh, there's an original.
Massive piece of crap coming.
No, this is a paint company. They used to be Scale Model Outlaw. Scale Outlaw Paint. Jesus. I'm sorry, I got them and Mike confused for a moment. So what are you working on, sir? And he muted himself. He must be getting ready for another No King protest.
Oh, Jesus, don't even.
You got your Josh, you're muted.
what did you just say to me?
What are you working on, sir? I know it's a figure of some kind. Oh, from
So oh, is that what you're working on in Gilly's Live?
Yeah.
I was fixing to say something else, so I turned and saw you had that. I sent Vicky a text message, said I need a picture of Fred in a suit, and Fred just sent me a selfie with her. I'm like, man, I wanted to be sneaky.
Yeah.
But he didn't got a tie on. And all it is a head picture.
Okay.
So it doesn't do us any good.
Cliff's the only one that heard the joke, apparently. All right. So much for telling us about what you're working on, Josh.
I just did.
No, you showed us. You didn't tell us.
Oh, this is it's a long story, but so 4 years ago we started the Way of the Dragon thing with Gil and the whole group, and we painted this one as the first one. So
that's right. I remember that.
Right.
Yeah.
So we're repainting it, except for it's like way bigger.
Okay, yeah.
But
So in other words, you wanted a figure
see
with
what
big
you learned.
right. And how much I've improved, and one of those things. Or how much I haven't improved,
Yeah, I understand that.
All right.
Oh, what's going on, Dominic?
That's actually a good idea of doing that over again, just to self-compare with the same model.
Right. Well, and
we have room for three
You're
more.
going in his lives to learn. You know.
Right. It's cool. So part of it is we just this last year we lost one of the guys out of the group that we hang out with on Fridays, and this was the figure he suggested too. So it's kind of a tribute to him also. But
so you lost him, meaning he passed away.
Right.
Okay.
That looks pretty good, Don.
Let me clarify. We have room for everybody but Speed Bump.
Speed Bump? Who is Speed Bump now?
Kevin Smith hangs out by the local traffic control speed bump.
Okay.
Okay. He only done that one or twice. Or is he there again?
No, I think he pretty much sits there with the dog so he can laugh at people.
Yeah, I went to pay my water bill and I decided to check on my wife because she goes to bed with chickens and watched movies until about 10 o'clock at night. So she gets comfortable. She's got that bone disease in her back and hips. I forget, osteoporosis, something like that.
Osteoporosis.
Yeah. Anyway, she gets comfortable in bed to watch TV. And I walked in there and I was singing a song and she said, "You scare me." I said, "How'd that scare you?" "You feel that good? You scare me. You need to get to feeling bad again." I said, "Come on, babe. Give me a break."
Yeah, I got to live a little bit. Yeah, my wife's got it pretty bad too. They're waiting to get rid of some they're literally it's bone marker count
Yeah.
out of her blood so they can change her her osteoporosis medication or get her. She's been off the other stuff for so long. I just got her on a bunch of calcium and stuff the doctor recommended.
Ooh, some idiot dumped his bike in Loudon doing burnout.
Yeah, she's fixing to have. They're seeing if Medicare and TRICARE for life will pay for it. Some injections.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, well, one of her injections after insurance was going to be like, what did the doctor tell me? Like $500 a month, and I'm like, no, I can't do that. I said, you got to come up with a different option.
Ooh.
I don't have that kind of money.
Yeah. Luckily, on Medicare and TRICARE for life takes care of mine, most of it.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. My mom had to. Hell, I don't think she had to pay anything out of pocket.
Well, I had a procedure yesterday done, cost $29,000, and I didn't have to pay nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they found the.
Well, you know,
go ahead.
I don't know why, in my opinion, the retirees have to pay TRICARE to begin with. I mean, you would have given the ultimate sacrifice if need be. You shouldn't be paying for TRICARE. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, once you go hit 65, you don't pay for TRICARE for life. You just
right.
You just
right.
pay.
Yeah, I know that, but it's.
I understand where you're going.
Shouldn't even have to have Medicaid, but.
Yeah, I had a spot to show up on my last CT scan about the size of a pea in my left lung. And since I had bladder cancer, they wanted to do a biopsy and see what it was. And I'm just waiting on the results. Hopefully it's nothing, since I had a lot of pneumonia and bronchitis coming up during the years. Probably scar tissue. That's what they say. But it's better to be safe than sorry.
You said bladder cancer?
Yeah, I had bladder cancer 2 years ago.
You was getting a checkup for bladder cancer, and they.
Yeah, what it was is every 3 months after the bladder cancer treatments and stuff, you get a CT scan.
Right.
Well, all my CT scans has been good, except for showing a minor scarring here and there from bronchitis and pneumonia. And they had a spot to show up like the size of a pea and they wanted to go in and look at it and get a biopsy to make sure it wasn't cancer or the bladder cancer didn't spread.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Well, I'm following you now.
Yeah, but because as far as that goes, I've been cleaned up to that spot that showed up.
That's good. All right, Darren, you're center stage right now,
What's up,
sir.
Darren?
Look at that.
And
All right.
Brian, did you catch the text I sent you?
What's that?
I asked Brian if he caught the text I just sent him.
Oh,
I didn't know if it was you or Fred. I'm trying to.
Don't look at anything for Gary.
Tonight I'm doing a little bit of everything. Trying to finish putting these wheels on my 1-to-1 look-alike car. I got to get the right stance. Doing that, going to work on the Ford, and I'll show you guys a little bit later that 1/8 Trans Am I said I had. I went through that in the garage the other day, and it's got a broken chunk in the roof, piece around the back window, and the back bumper, so I'm going to have to fabricate that up. I was going to sell that one, but I think I'm just going to keep it and build it because it needs a little bit of work like that. Everything's there. So that's what I plan on doing tonight. Plan on doing a lot, probably won't accomplish nothing.
Yeah. At my pace now, I've been taping seats and door cards now for an hour, and I ain't getting anywhere. I'm doing one seat for the third time right now. So.
So Darren, so you know we do have a FAFA rule in effect. Brian named it that.
Okay.
Once you hit your 5th beer, you can't work on models.
Oh, that's fine. I'll drink liquor after my 4th. Then that's when I do the best building. No, that's when I put stuff away like that.
But yeah, Brian, like I said, when you see the text, you'll get it.
Yeah, once I get about 4 or 5 beers in, I quit.
Yeah, it depends on what I'm doing, I guess. I've done that though. Oh, I think I'm doing something really good. Then the next day, it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, I should have quit while I was ahead.
Yeah.
Hey Jeff, you need to quit that stuff.
Quit what?
Smoking.
No, it's keeping me out of prison.
Well, I'm on my 4th day of not smoking.
Really? Good for you, Donnie.
I know somebody and they're worse off than they were when they were smoking. Because their body's detoxing really bad.
Yeah. First 10 days are the hardest.
Of the smoking.
I had a friend of mine that quit smoking, and he started coming down with bronchitis and pneumonia, and about 2 years after he quit smoking, he was dead and gone.
Hey, nobody likes a quitter, and I'm not a quitter.
Okay.
No, that's.
As Brian says, quitters are quitters, and nobody likes a quitter.
I know. And my wife hadn't quit. That's going to make it even tougher.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, because I quit too. My wife hadn't. And
I got friends that smoke pot, and their lungs are worse than mine.
That smoke pot?
Once a year, Donnie, I go for a screening on my lungs.
Yeah, I know. Mine got extended out to 6 months until they found that spot. Now it's every 3 months.
I'm more worried about the other side of the body, because my biological grandfather had that one.
Well, I just lost my sister in March with lung cancer. I lost my dad when he was 52 from lung cancer.
Donnie, 6 years ago when I had 3 stents put in, 2 in my leg and 1 in somewhere else, doctor said if you stop smoking, you stop doing this, and that, you could live past 72. And I looked right at the doctor, and what you see
Why
here
don't
is
I want to do that?
in person. I looked at him, I said, you see the world's going? He goes, yeah. What the hell do I want to stay around any longer than they need to?
Yeah, right.
I understand that, because when I come down with bladder cancer and I went down through them 20 rounds of radiation and 296 hours of chemo, I said, why are you doing this? Because it was about to kill me. And
Yeah, that treatment does. If you
Yeah,
had
trust me, the chemo diet is not something I wish on anybody.
no,
and then after it's all said and done, I can't still use my bladder. I have to have kid tubes coming out of my back, going down out of my two leg bags on right and left. And then I have to live with that and change them out every 6 weeks. They tried to put me at changing it every 3 months. Well, I couldn't make it to the 2 month mark without an infection. So they dropped it down to 6 weeks, and then they couldn't make it to the 6 week mark without coming down with an infection. And Dr. Larry had said something about putting me on daily antibiotics, but he never did it. That was my bladder doctor. Then my family doctor, I talked to him about it. He said, we need to do something. I said, yeah, because I can't deal with this septic every 2 or 3 months.
no, that stuff's worse for you. All those
I know.
infections there. There's
times I didn't remember going to the hospital. Didn't know how I got there.
That's what we refer to as chemo brain. And Donnie, when I went through my even though it was just my throat, it was technically classified as head and neck cancer.
Yeah.
They had to put a feeding tube in me. I
Oh.
literally, whatever. I mean, if I drank liquid, I'd look down my tube and it's like,
Yeah, I know. My
Not
late
fun.
wife, I had one in her, and I had to take care of her like that.
Oh God! When they pulled mine out, I wanted to kill. I literally wanted to go violent on the doctor. He said, "Oh, it's gonna be like a little quick bee sting."
Shit.
Yeah, my ass. That's a whole damn friggin' hive hitting you at once.
Then,
But I am thankful for every day I get to be above not fertilizing daisies.
yeah, me
Yeah.
too. But
absolutely.
Dr. Avery called my bladder doctor,
I'll shut up.
and they
My whole mission in life is to be an irritating asshole to Brian.
Yep.
And Brian
Well,
loves it. He hates it so much he shares me with the rest of you guys.
Yep.
That's why he does it. He needs a break.
But anyway, they finally got me on a daily antibiotic. Since then, I've only been in the hospital one time last year.
Oh, I didn't send them to Terry.
Now I'll shut up.
Hey, Chuckster, I've been had my head down, taping.
You know the pictures I sent you Thursday, Fred? I'm sending them to Terry too right now.
Steroids once a day for about 2 years.
And I sent him the one I sent Fred that Friday. Fred goes, I looked at Fred and I was like, yeah, there's a diabetic coma waiting right there. But the one I sent you, and I was like, no, I got to send it to Fred when I was like, carrot cake fudge. I was like, I should have got a little piece to try it before I'm like.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, I'm kind of like.
I like fudge and I like carrot cake, but no, I ain't doing both.
But Fred, I told Fred if I make it to Acme, I'll bring some a half a pound down, and you guys all split it. That way, nobody's sugar gets out of whack.
Well, my daughter made me a carrot cake for Father's Day, and I've been eating on it all week.
I just had it tonight. Went to an 80th birthday party at our club for a guy.
Yeah, I got to send a video of Ralph Earnhardt Jr. and his wife Amy talking about carrot cake. And she loves carrot cake as much as Fred, trust me. Dale Jr. won't look at it. So carrot cake, just anything with carrots, disgusting. And every year for her birthday, she wants a carrot cake. No.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
oh, Fred's not going to like Junior now. Hey, Mike, how are you doing tonight? Mike's Mods and Customs.
Hello, Boston,
Hey, Boston,
Bud.
Mike.
One of these days, we got to get Mike's Mods and Customs in here, and Mr. Rodney Dangerfield Chuck, man. His phone still ain't broken.
If you need the space, Brian, just let me know and I'll get out quick.
No, I got room.
I'm just sitting here cleaning parts.
All right.
Hey, Boston.
We only got 8 people.
Yeah, just be working on something. It don't make no difference.
Right now, I'm working on this park top and a cup of coffee.
Hey, Mike's Mods and Customs, you guys got any of the pink primer in yet? And there's something else I asked you about a while ago. The lives aren't fun without Rick in here. Between Rick and Bob, they can come up with some good zingers once in a while.
Hey, Rick don't need any help.
No. They do it so smoothly. It's like, damn.
Well, I gotta get those few beers in, then I start relaxing.
Didn't you get started?
And Terry, too, do not look at the text I sent you.
All right.
Jesus, Sluggo, you're seriously screwed up. You know, I didn't think anybody could top Gary. Brian, you got to see this comment. Apparently, we found a North American version of Gary Ride to Win.
Oh boy,
Matt, because
that's
getting
just
lost
wrong.
in Jeff's eyes. Oh Lord Jesus Christ!
How much that cost you, Jeff?
God, I'm disturbed. I'd say I'm going home, but I'm there. So
You ain't left yet.
no, I've got to run to the store at some point because Dan's going to. Lieutenant Gigolo is going to invite you all over to the after-hour hangout on a Zoom account.
Well, why don't you drive, Jeff? It'd be a little quicker.
No, literally, the store is right across the street, dumbass.
You might live
So
a
I
little
don't
bit
need.
longer.
I get my exercise.
You might not be quite out of breath like you would if you ran to the store.
I kid you not. Memorial weekend, I had to run from the pit area to give our spotter a backup radio because he didn't charge them. Both my lower left seized up.
How many times did you fall down?
It was once, and it was not fun. And I got a list for my doctor of every possible test, and they said they all came out great. And I'm like, yeah, there ain't something right. Come to find out, I was severely dehydrated.
Yeah,
that does happen a lot.
And I'm a diabetic, so it's even more prevalent. Oh, so did you go to Hobby Times down in is it East Hartford or West Hartford, Mike? And that's what the Zoom account is for you all to hang out there. Here, give me a second, and I will post the link right in Facebook. And Diane, not all of us can afford Alpha models, you know, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know.
And poor Dan had two friends come into his Zoom thing. None of them have been back since. Oh, one guy's going to Alaska, so.
I've been there once this week.
If we go in and stay, more than likely somebody will show up.
What's it on a Zoom?
Yeah.
Give me a second. Yeah, I'm trying to find it.
Ah,
I can't find a link for some reason. Oh, I'll go do that.
Well, if you go back to where you sent it to me on my Facebook.
All right, I'm doing it right now. And it's off air, just so you know. And we got guys for coming from Josh coming from BC Canada, so it's your time zone and
Canada.
Canada.
Blame Canada. Blame
You
Canada.
come through
All
New
the
England
hot
and you tell
Galilee.
me I'm the only one that use our. A friend
Can
of
you
mine,
imagine Jeff singing "Oh
girlfriend
Canada,
does
Oh
a tape
Canada, Oh Canada"?
Fuck Canadian. I don't like Canadians. Try to tell me how to run my country.
That's why I was singing the South Park version. Blame Canada.
Yeah, I know. It's I find it hilarious that Canadians are bitching about our president. But
Yeah.
don't say nothing about their prime minister.
I'm surprised.
Especially when they're both friends, right?
Who was it? Mark. I think it was Mark that was in here one night that they had political discussion with fellow Canadians, and they'll be complaining about well, that's our Second Amendment. No, we don't have that for a Second Amendment. That's American.
Fafa's from South Canada.
Rick has said that for the longest time because I'm like, about, depending on which way I go, about 60 to 65 miles from the Canadian border. Rick's always telling people for a long time when I first got Jeff ain't American, he's from Canada. What the fuck, Rick?
That makes a lot of sense now as I think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Eh?
Hey.
And trust me,
Don't
really the only one that really uses the A a lot is the province of Quebec. Others do it, but it's really predominantly with the French Canadians.
Yeah, but
We
they
got
all
that
can't
up.
hit hard like you can.
Yeah, we got that up in northern Michigan in the Euclers. Hey.
I mean, you listen to Jason
basically
ARD
Canada,
talking, he has a
same
little
thing where I
bit
grew
of
up in
Canadian
Wisconsin.
accent in him.
Yeah.
And it's like the northern part of New England adds R's or sounds like R's and extra R's are in everything. You go to southern New England and there is no R's at all. As Brian said, we stole all the R's from Charlie Mack.
Shit.
That's funny.
You got like 5 different really predominant accents, and that's where it's like ma. It sounds like there's an R, but it's just M-A. We never call it mom. Unless we're mad at her, then we call her mom. All the rest of the time, it's ma.
Yeah, I know. It's broken English up there. We all know.
I mean, you go anywhere and there's accents, different
No, I don't think
dialects.
it's broken English as much as it's broken mouths.
Well, I mean, same thing.
I mean, we have Jeff as a friend. We know it's a mouth thing.
You gonna take that laying down, Jeff?
No, there was a night I wasn't on here, and I was deciding in between races I'd stop in and watch, and all I heard was 2 people from Georgia saying, "Yeah, where's the mouth? It's quiet without the mouth of the Northern here." But then y'all bitch, it's too quiet. So I'll just mute the rest, until needed to be.
No happy medium, huh?
You guys, believe it or not, outside of the 2 people I mow with, I don't socialize with people because I just really can't stand them.
Believe me, I can understand that one.
Yeah.
Because as I told my brother one day, the world is too much of a target-rich environment. He goes, I understand. I was like, you say something stupid before you even get the last letter out, I've already had something better in mind.
So
I'm going to say
what do you guys do on a mow job? You just give each other dirty looks as you pass by?
Usually we don't work in the same section. I'll show you one of the lawns. Brian see it, and he didn't see the whole thing. We do. Let me bring this up.
Ah, shit.
Mm-hmm.
Brush paint
Uh-oh.
that. Touch it up.
Carpet monster got
Oh,
something.
there you go, Jeff. There's your two-tone. Do it white.
My tape shifted on me.
That shit.
Okay, let me bring this up.
You see the way he didn't appreciate that?
Yeah, I heard you. This, Brian, the pictures I sent you, I'll point out we do, but all but one condo. And this one right here. We used to plow them, and they were said we, but this right here, all of this right here, these houses we don't, and this little condo down here. That's just one section of, and plus we do like a school, daycare over here. God.
What do you do?
We do land maintenance, plowing and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I sent Brian, and I mean, he's like, holy shit. I mean, we're literally on the grounds at 7 o'clock in the morning.
How do you do it with the grass so wet?
Sometimes it's better to do that. If it clumps up, we just don't, what we do is we wait till it's dried out some, lift the deck, put it into lock position, and then you can blow it across the lawn so it's not clumpy.
Hmm.
I do.
Mowing doesn't bother me. It's my shoulder with the weed whacking that just literally is my torn shoulder just kills.
Yeah, ever since my bladder cancer, I can't get on a weed eater.
I had Tim.
My back. It kills my back. My lower.
Yeah, me too.
Even if you got the shoulder strap and you got you to take it, there's so much stuff we got to weed whack, and even getting down into little switchways and gullies and stuff. And I was like, Wednesday afternoon and all that, I was like, I'm done for the day. And then you add this heat wave we're all going to get here. I've got to be on a mower. People don't realize that mower puts off a ton of heat on your back.
Oh yeah. We got the heat.
Now that's why I don't get an AC, because that way my body stays acclimated to the heat.
We get that shit. When I come home, I want AC.
I was gonna say I'm outside every day. If I don't come home and at least chill out a little bit, I'm done.
I'm indoors, but it's hot. It is.
Well, I got the way my apartment's situated. I point one fan out, one fan in, so it draws air through all the time. Then you switch them at night, and it gives you a cross ventilation breeze.
See, we can't.
Yeah, I got that cross ventilation, but ever since Becky moved in 12 years ago, I hadn't opened a window because it blows all her decorations around.
Yeah, you get storms down there that'll blow your whole house away.
No,
Where you at?
Texas.
Oh yeah. My neighbor, they're from
Yeah,
Texas.
we always got a southeast wind coming through in the summer months.
Yeah.
Then in the winter months, we have a north or northwest wind.
Uh-huh.
So
What part of Texas you in?
right outside of Fort Hood, Copper's
Okay.
Cove.
My brother allegedly got hurt with a mountain exercise in that Fort Hood. He told me the truth. He got hurt when he dumped a motorcycle. My mom's like, "Yeah, you doing a mountain climbing thing down there?" I looked at my mom and my dad like, "Yeah, no, your kid was stupid."
Yeah, my son come home from motorcycle riding with some of his buddies one night and walked in the living room, and my late wife's a nurse. She said, "Mom, you need to fix this." And he pulled his shirt up and half his guts was hanging out. Went through a barbed wire fence.
Yeah.
Now, the funniest and stupidest thing I ever did in my life or been around, I didn't do it myself. Two friends of mine we're all highly inebriated, decided they need to use the outdoors or urinal. and they were doing it on an electric fence.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
No, this is the best part. So they got mad and knocked the fence over. So the cows got out in the bowl. The next morning, the bull was on the PD steps. I was like, my father goes, "You know anything about this?" Nope, I had nothing to do with the fence coming down. I was there, but I didn't do it. Who was with you? I am not saying because I value my life. Two of the guys would have made pork chop look small. I was like, yeah, I'm not messing with that.
Why does that look fucking green?
Because it's green.
I hope it's just because it's wet. Same color I just airbrushed with.
And Chuck, I watched your video this morning. Pappy dropped 2 this morning.
Yeah. I watched them already.
And I'm hearing I could watch a $50,000 to win dirt late model race from Winterville, Pennsylvania. So thanks for messing up my nap. I was going to come in here and then watch the race, but now I'm going to go to bed.
Ah, shit.
How's Chet doing tonight?
Hey, Chet.
Jet.
Oh, Chet.
Yeah, that turned out. Why did that go green? What the hell?
And by the way, Lieutenant Gigolo, I did find some more colors.
You sent it to me.
Oh, I already got them in my let me see. Now we were talking about the pearl colors. What were you saying for a base for them?
What's that?
We were talking about the pearl colors from Pro Scale.
What about?
You said they use a. I forgot. I can't find the base coat for them.
Oh,
I dropped the video last night. Didn't realize this morning it was only 9 seconds long.
Silver sparkle base.
Okay.
Why did that turn? Why in the hell did that turn green?
Because it wanted to.
It's not easy being green.
Apparently. Everything else I touched up on the seat is tan, but this one spot looks green. And I wound up brushing a good bit of it to smooth it all out, and it turned green.
Oh, it was a hot metal, and you said to use gold base or something?
No, on the hot metals, you can spray them over whatever color your exhaust is. So you spray it like aluminum or steel or whatever, and then the hot metal colors go on top of that to give you the heat effect.
Yeah,
I mean, like I said, I was here late last
My
night.
favorite one for that would be the bright aluminum. It's one of my favorite colors of theirs.
Oh, speaking of Brian, is that the Outlaw paint?
No.
Oh, I didn't know.
It's just Tamiya.
Oh, did Brian finally get some of that Outlaw paint?
Yeah. I have a bunch of it.
I got some interior colors.
Well, that's cool.
Jason,
you like it, or you not tried it yet?
He wanted to know how you liked it, Brian.
I haven't used it yet. Why is it green?
I love it.
What the hell?
This kit right here. Let me pull it up. This is their Cyber Gray and Rum Raisin Pearl.
Right.
I love it. I problem is I still got to learn how to miscoat it better.
Yeah.
But it goes on so friggin' flawlessly that it's like I can usually get 3 coats, win, it's done.
Shit. I guess it's going in the pond.
Uh-oh, what'd you do?
I don't know. I touched up some areas, and then I had one spot on the bottom of the seat that I wanted to touch up, and it turned green. I don't know if a camera will show it. Let me switch camera. Go to my paint booth.
I'm gonna get you up there.
See it in the bottom?
Okay.
It's green. See it right through the center of the seat, the pleats on the seat.
What color is it supposed to be?
Tan. It's buff. See it? Yeah. See, you can see it right there.
Yeah.
It's green.
Okay.
But I touched it up the top of the seat, and it's buff. The bottom of the seat turned green. It's freaking weird.
Yeah, it is.
Before you put it in the purple pond, have you thought about throwing a wash on that yet to see if you could get it to kind of like change a little bit to the color you want?
I'm definitely going to need to let it dry a little bit before I throw a wash on it. It's green though.
I mean, it probably is on camera. It didn't look like it was very bright or dark.
Mm-mm.
Well, on camera.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
on camera. I wonder if I can get a picture of it with the flash.
That's why I said, try doing a wash because it didn't look that bad. But,
No, it didn't look too bad on this, but
Hey guys, my brother's back with my mom, so I gotta check out for the night. I'll see you guys later.
All right, good luck
All
tonight,
right,
Bob.
have a good one.
hey, bud.
Take care, Bob.
Take care,
Good night,
bud.
everybody.
Good night.
Good
Good
night.
night, Bob.
Okay, Chet I haven't used tropical glyphs. I know you have, Brian. Bill Ward wants to know if you can put enamel over it. If it's a lacquer, yes. Even acrylic lacquer, if I remember correct.
Chat wants to know what?
Here,
Can you put enamel over what?
the tropical glyphs.
Yeah, it's a urethane. You can put anything over a urethane.
Excuse me.
All right, Chuck, have a good one.
oh man.
Catch you later, Chuck.
Later, Chuckster.
See ya.
But like I said, Josh, they're gonna rebrand that as Bob talked about it on a video just recently. MPC paint model.
MPC.
MPC model paint company.
Huh.
It's a pretty innovative company name.
I know. I wish they would have just. I don't know why. A lot of times they just say you should have just stuck with that.
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand the value of brand.
Yep.
I used to do the website for a barber in my town in Tennessee. He had been at that location for 30 years. Everybody knew him. And he finally decided to retire and sell the place. He sold the place to this nice lady, and the first thing she did was change the name of the shop.
Bad idea.
I said, that's the worst thing you could have done. You got all the Google searches, you got all the reviews, but you just had to have her name on the shop.
How'd that turn out for her?
Cost her dearly.
Well, she sucked too, so she lost a lot of business. So she's still in business there, but.
What'd you say, a barber?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's one of the little barbershop. This guy had been a barber his whole life. He retired when he was about 75, but everybody knew him.
Yeah.
Everybody knew the shop.
We got an old barber shop in town here, Jerry's Barber Shop. Jerry hasn't been around in 30 years. Well, it's now Buck, but it's still Jerry's Barber Shop.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of people when she changed it from Oliver's to Shelley's. A lot of people like, well, Oliver's gone, so am I.
Right.
And that's pretty much what happened. Her business sucked for a while.
Yeah.
Same thing happened here in Cove. The barber that I used to use all the time, he died of lung cancer, and they changed his name, so I quit going there. Plus, they raised the prices $5. I said, bye.
There you go. There you go.
What we got?
Pull it up. That's the seat.
I can see where you're saying it looks green.
I see. Yeah, it's a lighter tan, and it probably might not have fully dried
What
yet.
the hell happened there?
That's where I brush painted. I brush painted the top up here, the very top of the seat. And then I had a spot for some reason right in the middle of the seat bottom, and I touched it and it turned green.
Oh my God.
You might add
doing
some.
the same paint?
I tried to. I let it dry, put another coat on it, and it spread the green.
You know what that looks like to me? Looks like somebody didn't clean their pants out.
So you're saying I should take and brush paint the other bottom so they both look identical? Is that what you're saying there, Donnie?
Yeah.
Was a brush clean?
Well, I had to brush the very top of the seat because the tape slipped on me.
That is weird.
And I had one dark spot in the bottom of the seat and touched it, and it turned green.
Yeah, I messaged you the colors for Bob too, didn't I?
Yeah, I got a list of. You didn't give me. I know Bob wanted some custom, but no, you know what? I don't know if you did send me Bob's colors.
Let me go look. I'm 99% sure. No, anybody know David Hembry? Said he's friends with Brian and Fred.
Who? What? A David Henry.
On your friends list.
Is he in chat? No. What are you asking about?
Yeah, he just asked to be a friend, so I was like.
I asked to be a friend. Yeah. Oh, on Bookface?
Yeah.
All right. David Henry?
Hembree.
David who?
He's on Hembree. Hembree.
He's asking to be one of your friends?
Hembry. Oh yeah, he's one of my friends.
What I normally do is click on the picture before I accept or don't accept and see who they correspond with.
Right. Who are you associated with?
Yeah.
Yep.
It says I got 23 mutual friends and I'm his friend.
Jeff don't do that. He just accepts, sends his birthday,
No, I
social security,
don't.
mother's maiden name over to him.
Yeah, he waits to get a
Random Saudi Arabian name.
He waits to get a foot pick. Can't wait till get a foot pick. Foot pick
You
for his
know,
favorite.
Dan,
Oh,
I'll have to. This is pissing me off.
What? Did he didn't send you a foot pick when he sent you a
No. If you send something via like your phone on social media, it won't show up on the regular.
I'm sure on what?
Trying to make sure. I know the trend. There was.
You sure you
They
just
get
don't
all,
know how to
that's
use
all the
social media?
stupid memes. Yep,
Send it on
carousel
your
red.
phone. It won't show up on your. I don't understand what you're talking about.
Am Bandit black.
Oh yeah, I. You know what? Do I have those? Did you send them to me?
Yeah.
Picks?
Okay, so I put together a list in Word so I could just make one order. Are any of those do any of those colors need to be researched, or they're already on the site?
They're already on the site.
Okay.
That might have to put their name in.
I thought Bob wanted a color that they didn't have on the site.
And yeah, he wanted there was something of the General Motors color, but
It was
then
the
we
BTO
found
color, wasn't it? Or my
yeah, it was the engine color.
Pontiac
Oh
blue.
yeah, what was that? Shit.
Like I said,
Who was it? Where?
General Motors engine blue.
Right back.
Like I said, it shows up on my book phone part, but not my main thing. So
Well,
give me a minute, I'll be
I will
back.
go over and check the computer. My nephew's playing games on it right now.
Hello, David. So now this is who I was talking about. So, all righty. So he comes in here.
Okay.
So.
Oh, he stalked you right to YouTube? now you put us all in danger?
Yeah.
Thanks, Jeff. Jeez.
You're welcome.
He's like, I don't know who you are. Do you know all my friends? Come on in.
Well, at least we know he's in here.
Not a Nigerian prince, is he?
No, elsewise Brian would be asking for naked pictures. And trust me, I got to send you that, Dan.
Wait, he's got to send you what? And he goes dark and mutes himself. What the heck?
No. Brian gets these spammers texting him, and it's funny what Brian replies back, and he always sends me a screenshot of it.
Yeah, I got one the other day. I got one the other day that I sent Jeff that I told her, I said, I told her I had a OnlyFans, and said I take the messages from random girls I meet that message me randomly, and I post a hookup to my OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
I told her, but like the one I sent him the other day, I said, but you're so far away that I need pictures I need some nude photos before I drive all the way down there. I got to make sure it's worth it.
Oh, Jeff, you're going to love this picture Ride to Win sent me to send to you.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
I didn't know an airbrush would fit in there.
He sent me something. And by the way, Dan, when do you want to get paid for that airbrush? You got to send me where the money to send to. So.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I'll give you 75 today, one time only. Dozer, how you doing, Dwayne?
Hey, Dwayne.
Long time no see, sir. Hi, Tim Seal.
Yeah, I decided I wasn't going to use that little jar of buff. I was going to pull out my big jar.
I've never seen Tim Steele's, but it says he's got a YouTube channel. So. Glad to have you in here, sir. And yes, I posted a link. I think
Tim Steele's probably best to let her.
I had to read that
You
twice.
know how to get the link to the Hangout, right?
I just posted it above Dozer.
You can
You
either
guys-
go in the chat and get it from, it's in the description, or you can open up the Hangout and there's a button there to copy the link.
Yeah, and I just posted a link. This is the true after hours. It's off air, so nobody can hold anything against us.
You guys should put it in your video description.
This live does not personally
Hello,
reflect
Tim
my
Steele.
views.
I believe you're new in here.
Jeff's got to have a legal disclaimer. My attorneys have advised me.
I think some people have been told not to hang out with us because we're bad for the hobby. Brian, what do we say to that?
Bye.
That's right. It's good for the hobby. My wife looks forward to Saturday nights now.
Yeah, get you out of the same room she's in.
Yeah, just leave me alone, man. Although she's still at that party working it right now at our club.
Well, that sounds interesting. She's at the
You
party.
may want to
working.
clarify that for those that weren't here earlier.
80. Oh, one of our we belong to a Czechoslovakian club that's the oldest bar in our county. It's we've had a liquor license, the same liquor license for over 100 years. But yeah, most of the clientele there are in their 70s, and the one guy, they had a surprise 80th birthday party for him today. So there was about 60, 70 people there.
Hey Dan, can you see this?
Tim, we like to interact as far as if you got questions or whatever, we are here to help. Kevin, you're the only one that's a bad influence.
Yeah. And by the way, Dan, look at your screen if you got a sec. When you get a second.
Oh, I'm scared.
No,
You should
no.
be.
Oh shit!
Oh,
That
who's
was
the new,
close. Oh, that was close.
who's the new one here?
Lieutenant
Lieutenant
Gigolo.
Gigolo.
What? Oh, you bastard! Oh, payback's gonna be a bitch.
Oh my God! You should have seen it the night we were in that hangout, Brian. And Dan brought up the whiteboard. He was drawing a picture of Gary Ride to Win's lower anatomy and Jimmy in front of it.
No,
Jimmy was like,
Jimmy was trying to draw something on the whiteboard, and I kept drawing wieners on top of it, and he didn't realize what was going on.
On the white, drawing on the how are you?
Zoom has a whiteboard that you can just put up and sketch stuff.
Oh, really?
He was trying to show us something. Oh, we thought his mouse was messing up, but he was writing something, and I'm drawing balls on the other side. He's like, "What's going on?"
I could sit here and look at it and go, I know
Oh,
he's drawing
shit.
it.
I have the setting of the Zoom room to like collaboration, so everybody can draw on the whiteboard at the same time.
I kind of miss seeing him.
He was just in the Zoom hangout
Well,
yesterday.
hell, no wonder he ain't been in here in a couple of weeks. He can't even draw something on the whiteboard without getting a hard time. Well, I should choose my
Well,
words.
he was airbrushing the other day. I didn't get a chance to see how it turned out.
Yep. I guess Dom said he was working with him, so.
Hey, Darren, if you got that link to the hangout, that's open any time. So
Where's that at?
It's on
It's on the
Zoom.
internet.
It's free to hang out in there, so.
Where?
On the internet.
Soon. It's
Here.
soon.
Let me put it in this side. It's going to be under
Oh, he's
Brian's
asking where the
name.
link is. I thought he was asking where the room was. I'm like, it's.
That's
That's
right
the
there.
link,
It'll
huh?
show up on the YouTube side. You just click on it and go to it.
So if you click on that right now, Darren, it'll open up a Zoom room, and if anybody's in there, you'll join them. If nobody's in there, you're the host.
And you might
Yeah.
actually
Save it.
once-
Save that link.
Yeah, just bookmark it like any other web page.
Okay.
And by the way, once in a while, Gary Ride to Win is actually in there in person, non-camera.
Yeah, I missed him the other day. I was kind of pissed because I didn't get the notice. He was in there for like I told him to get on, and then I went and did something else. I didn't see the message. 2 hours he was in there waiting for me.
I don't want to know what happened between you and him in the Zoom by yourselves. We don't need to know.
No.
That stays over there.
What stays in y'all's private Zoom, what happens in your private Zoom stays in your private Zoom.
Well, you can do breakout rooms in there if you really.
So I need this whole number.
Oh, that Gary, the Gigolo Diddy's party room?
Yeah, Brian, you have access to the off-air Hangout chat. You see that picture I put up today? I don't know if you saw that earlier.
No, I didn't. I don't know. I don't get a message like normal.
I think you have to set up to get notified when there's messages in that.
I have to actually. I have to open up.
You got to make sure.
My
you know what? I'm not getting notices on that either. Or no, yeah, I am. You got to make sure you don't have it muted.
No notifications on.
And it's fun, Darren.
If you go in there and scroll up, you'll see the picture I posted today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Fucking Ted.
So do I got when I put it up here, it's like I got to sign into it.
You got to have a Zoom account, which is free.
Oh, it's on highlights.
Okay, I do not have a Zoom account, so I need to set one up first.
Yeah, I think when you click on it, it'll ask you. You just need an email and a password. It's free. Once you have a Zoom account, then it'll always
join.
You can do it, Darren. We got Donnie in there.
Yeah, I'm really up. Okay, sign up for free. Let's start with this.
Even more, we got Jimmy capable coming in.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
He wants my valid birth here. Good God, I'm trying to.
Red, you already
tried to get in last night, but some twat kept me in the waiting room.
Yeah.
Twat.
Remember, words over there.
Spelled Gary wrong.
I better check that. Nope, Ride the Wind is in the off air.
I can't see myself on our cam right now, so I probably look like a blind
it's already being used here, so.
Okay, email.
Red, you've been into the Zoom before. But that's one we're not doing Saturday Night Lives, which is my priority.
I was going to say,
Dan, I'm going to say one thing. Dan is a promotional whore. He tells every one of his friends about us. You must not like your friends.
Am I an educator?
That don't make no sense. That Gary Ride is in the off-air hangout, but he's not in here.
I'm telling you, he's in the witness protection program. He won't get on the internet live.
Who?
He's got 500
Gary Ride the Wind
babies out there.
I don't know what he's afraid of.
Afraid of some fat girl tackling him again.
All right, I got the account set up. So now, how do I find your room from in there?
Just go ahead and click that link. That was
click the link.
Bookmark.
Just click the link now.
Yep. Just bookmarking will take you right to it.
When it's asked you to open up Zoom,
before
you click go to meeting, save that web page.
Hey Ted, we got a problem, Brian.
Okay.
Hold on, Jeff. Now save that, and now click on that link, and it asks you to open up Zoom. Open Zoom meeting.
I love you, Jeff.
I was gonna say, I think Jeff's on my side of the country. I think again, or was.
Yeah. Look who's in here. I highlighted his comment.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Yeah, now he found out about the Zoom. We're all screwed. He goes in there. I'm never going to be allowed in there again.
Who's that?
Hey, just give it to Charlie Mack.
That's the guy. That's the guy that glues his face to the workbench.
What?
Hold on, let me go get the picture.
No, I got it right here. You ain't got to go nowhere.
Oh, you got
You
it.
ain't got to go anywhere. It's right here.
Oh shit!
And he was glued. He fell asleep and glued himself to the instructions.
Who got the picture of that?
His son.
I was gonna say wife.
I would make sure that never saw the light of day. Damn.
Oh, you should see what he did to Fred.
Yeah, Fred redone it. I got that one right here.
Oh no.
So who is David in the off air? Is that someone in the chat here?
Yes. That's
somebody-
that gentleman,
Yeah, so-
David Ombre.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Oh
Fred
Fred
redone it.
reincarnation.
my God.
Oh, you ain't seen this one, have you?
Oh, Jesus. I'd rather not.
That's all right. We sent to the one of I sent to the one of Kevin Smith, and Jimmy looked like Kevin was asking Jimmy for a kiss. That needs to be a shop card.
Yeah. So now when you hear Fred talking about pasties, you know what he's talking about.
That's the original.
Ellie, if you can get in here, get in here. Jeff is a friggin' riot.
He ain't gonna do nothing but flip us off and
Oh,
leave.
that's I hear his name a lot. Okay, that's Jeff's Model Car Garage.
Yeah. That's the one we refer to as the ferret farmer. Also,
Jesus.
he's got a infatuation with ferrets. So he's the ferret farmer.
Hey, real quick, is my plan supposed to be a workplace basic? Is that what you guys got?
Yeah, just the basic, the free one.
Okay. So you can do up to like what, 40 minutes or something?
There is only
That's
one rule.
if you wanted to host your own room, but this room is paid for, so we don't have time limits. on it.
Okay.
The only thing is if you're a douchebag to people, Dan will boot your ass out of there.
Me?
I'm surprised
Well,
I've
then how
lasted
can
this long.
Dan kick himself out then?
I did that one night, Darren. I kicked Brian out of the freaking live. So we go kick him out. Okay, the problem is he can come right back in.
Well, yeah.
So this David guy, you guys know him?
Yeah, he was the one that added me as a friend. He was in here a moment ago.
Oh, okay. I don't know everybody's nicknames and stuff yet.
Well, guys, I've been at this all day. I'm gonna call it a night.
All right, Donnie.
All right, Donnie.
All right, Donnie.
Look at that, Dan.
Have a
Have a
good
good
night,
night,
Ray.
I worked on another model today.
I have
Early on.
Jeff, stop lying.
Good night, everybody in the chat.
shit, it's
See
sad.
y'all later. Bye.
Peace out, Donnie. Have a
Hey.
good night.
You too.
Dan, you got somebody got a comment for you on screen.
Yeah, I
Asking
saw
you
it.
something.
There goes the neighborhood.
That was, and by the way, Ted, which one of them model cars do you want?
Give him the crappiest AMT kid you can find.
Oh, that was funny.
Oh, I've got to download this. Okay.
No, you shouldn't have
Yeah,
to.
you got to download the Zoom from the App Store.
Yeah, it says I have to. So
You should just be able to
Yeah,
do it through the World
there.
Wide Web.
Once you get it set up, it's all automatic in the background.
yeah, I'm just really computer illiterate. I mean, I can come on here, talk to you guys, look at porn. And
Once
that
you
kind of shit.
once you download it,
porn's
you're logged
easy.
in, it just runs in the background. It doesn't do anything unless you go to join a room.
Okay.
Yeah, if you can look up porn, you can.
I would say, yeah, if
You
you
can
can
get
use,
Zoom meeting going.
you use Prawn Hub, you can use Zoom.
How you doing, Leon?
Yeah, if little Jimmy and Kevin can figure it out, and we know you can.
Is there a passcode I need? You guys got?
Nope.
If it asks you for a passcode, there is one, but it's not supposed to.
Okay, this right now it is. I'll
Here, let me give it to you.
No. That's Gary Ride to Win.
This ain't top secret, Darren. The here's the passcode.
okay.
It's supposed to be embedded in the link, but that's the passcode if it asks for one.
Oh, you're putting it up on. I'm not looking there. Right
Yeah, I
now.
just put it in the chat.
And speaking of which, this coming Wednesday, I may be staying right down by
Gotcha.
you, Boston, in just outside of Worcester.
Worcester.
Worcester. It's even though you look at it, it says Worcester. It's pronounced Worcester.
Okay.
It's on the Massachusetts Connecticut border. But I have to drive over to Seacount first. Kevin, we're trying to stay away from that stuff.
What's he trying to get you involved in? Oh, he did. I thought he was just bullshitting when he said that earlier.
What's that? Is that true? No way. Oh man, we really don't want to get into this crap.
U.S. strikes 3
Yes,
nuclear
Kevin.
sites in Iran.
Kevin, I'm here to escape the real world for a while.
Yep, it's true.
What's that?
We struck 3 nuclear sites in Iran.
Knew we were going to, so just.
Oh, IDF kills Iranian commander that funded and armed Hamas. Nice.
Trust me, Kevin. I talk to a family member quite frequently who has the scars of serving 3 times in the Middle fucking East. So when I tell you I really don't want to hear about it, I'm not trying to be an asshole.
Well, yeah, we're not going to get into it here. It's breaking news. We'll break it.
Holy shit! Ride the Wind's got video going.
Night, Ted.
A video. Later, Teddy.
In the off air, he's actually online.
Gary, come in here. Here you go. You pussy.
Damn, his hands are up to his feet. He's flipping me off in Zoom. Anyway, what's the progress on the Cobra there, Brian? I hadn't seen it in a little while.
God,
that was my green seats.
Oh, that's. I thought I recognized those seats. I was like, "What's he working on?"
Hey, Gary.
Night, Teddy.
That was cool.
What? Ted dropped in and he's leaving already? What a lightweight. He must have got a butt kicked at work today.
Just so you know, Gary, that will look good when it's done.
What? Is he painting his toenails?
He's working that Model Factory Hero kit.
I don't do YouTube on this. Let me hit it. It tells you to do YouTube.com. When you try to put it in there,
Darren, did you get it figured out yet?
No.
Holy shit. I don't want to say anything, but even Fafo figured that shit out.
I know.
They heard me over here.
If I can't work on it with like wrenches and tools, and
did you get Zoom installed?
Yep. So join meeting ID. Yeah. What is the ID?
All you got. Well, just click on that link. So you don't have to click join anything. Just click on that link.
See, I
did saved the link. You saved the link in your favorites bar or somewhere, didn't you?
Well, we're now down to 4 people that can't ever be program directors. We first started with Fred. We definitely know Jimmy. Now we got Darren and we got
Fred's
obviously
illiterate
Kevin
too?
Smith.
All right.
Yeah, I'm very illiterate with the computer.
Let me
All right,
see
let's
if I
stream.
can let me see
Could-
if I can
could you-
let me see if I can help him out here.
Up there earlier, but it wouldn't show the chat.
See, I'm copying the link off the page here. Then I go in and
Okay,
click that.
okay. Hang on.
If you go to the YouTube side open, you just click on it.
I'm gonna do it from right here.
Oh,
so
the YouTube site. Try
Yeah.
that.
yeah, so when you click on the link, so when you click on the link, you're gonna open up this.
All
Right.
hold on.
This is what you need to save.
Right.
And now all you need to do is once you create an account and you download Zoom, the Zoom app, click on launch meeting. Well, come on.
You gonna go to Zoom?
Yeah, see, it
There
won't
you go.
do
And
nothing.
then Zoom pops up.
Oh, I'll find
And
Just
now
join.
I'm gonna have to let me go back.
See,
and
that's what I
share.
could. I was
Oh,
there,
let me-
but it won't do nothing.
Hey,
Let me
breaking
go
news.
back.
Gary, ride to win. Your wife is here.
Present.
Mrs. Road Beef.
Share screen.
Oh shit.
Jimmy.
Gary, what car are you building?
I can't. Ah, crap! I can't freaking. There we go.
Who's Baron?
Share
I know
screen.
Brian. Or you mean Darren?
Baron.
Window.
All right, I think I might have
Zoom.
accidentally figured it out.
So
Lieutenant
now,
Stan's personal
now
message.
you should see this when
Right,
you
hold
click on launch meeting, right?
on.
And then you can click on join.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
It says, all right, I'm in.
Yeah, there you are. You're in. You don't have a camera on, but
Don't I?
yeah.
Okay.
No, because it's being used over here. So
Yeah, it's being well mine's showing.
Well,
it
you can have in both. You gotta.
Okay.
Oh, you know what, Darren? The first time you use it, you gotta go tell it what camera to use and what microphone to use.
Oh God! Oh Lord,
Yep.
read this comment. Jimmy just went full Kevin Smith.
You can't get the chat will come up over here.
Audio, video. What video?
Your browser has blocked your
Come up over here.
screen.
It don't show you anything to be able to join the meeting or anything.
Holy shit! He really is Kevin's son.
Oh my God!
Touch that. That's what it is. The chat.
Remember, Saturday night from 6 to 10, Brian's is priority. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't want to take away from Brian's. Just that's for afterwards, or if nobody's streaming.
You doing it?
It's open 24/7, 365 until they don't pay their bill.
All right, I think I've got it. I just got to figure out how to do a couple things there.
So, Darren, you're in there.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna mute you so I don't get echo here. If you look up in the top right of the window, you see a little green shield with a check mark.
Yep.
You click on it. You can copy the invite link and bookmark that, and then the password's in there if you ever need it.
All right. Let's see. I clicked on it. Up there.
And I just have a bookmark in the browser. I go to it like any web page, and it fires it up.
All right. Let's see.
And by the way, we officially realized Jimmy was a right-headed south of the border person because now he works at a chicken processing plant.
Am I?
Okay, Darren, you are in.
Am I on?
Yeah.
Currently on screen. Why am I getting this message?
You were on, and then you dropped.
Me?
No, Brian.
Am
No,
I
I
on?
don't.
Am I on the YouTube screen right now?
Yeah, you're on. You're on.
Okay.
You're on
Both
both.
of your cameras are going.
I'm getting a message popping up saying.
Yeah, I'm just trying
my
to
browser's
save it.
blocked it.
Let's see. Save
Oh
this.
Lord, I feel bad for everybody on Zoom with where Gary's going to put his hands with Jimmy in here.
Oh, shut up, Gary. He don't want to see your feet. Grow some balls. Get
Do
in here.
not add him under and open anything. If you're on the Facebook face, if you see that name come up, block it immediately. He sent me something that was loading. I'm like, oh hell no, I'm out of here.
He keeps sending me the thumbnails of the fat chicks in bikinis, and like, God damn it, I didn't want to see that.
Hey, why you sending me videos of him in New Orleans?
Huh?
Granny got the big barking spider bead set.
I don't even know anything about that.
You sent me the damn thing on
I
Facebook.
sent it to you.
Yes.
What did I send you?
Yeah, that.
Hold on a minute. Let me go back. I sent you that in Facebook Messenger?
Yes.
Granny got the beads.
Yeah.
Oh, that one was awesome.
I can't remember. Oh, the chocolate starfish, as somebody in here calls it. And we just lost it.
Yeah, it's what is it? Mardi Gras. This guy has a giant set of beads and it says, show us your bunghole. And then the next clip is the guy driving home with his 87-year-old grandma, and she's got the big thing of beads around her neck.
Oh.
Yeah, we just dropped 12 viewers.
Well, that's because they probably went to find the video.
Or oh, by the way, the Zoom account
Serge,
has
what's
no
up,
Hangout.
Serge?
You can't get into chat on Zoom unless we're live. Or no, you can't even get unless you're part of it. You have to be on camera or get on camera.
All right.
Oh, we got to behave, guys. There's a lady in the room, and Terry.
I was going to say, and Terry's wife.
Hey.
Yeah.
Wife number one is.
I was
wife
supposed to be an
number
insult
four.
to Terry, but I think I got it backwards. Sorry.
Yes.
She only wants it for his Ford model kits.
It looks like they're doing. It looks like they're doing a quiz. They both have iPads.
I'm telling you, you buy 3 kits, you get 1 free and half off shipping.
Oh, he's showing her a picture of something in the stash, and she's supposed to guess what it's worth.
That was so funny the night that Rick came out with that comment. It was hilarious. Everybody's like, "Why you do?" Nah, I didn't start it. I just added to it. Papa Z.
You know, I was going to ask Terry earlier when he was driving. Terry said he sold like $3,000 worth of Hot Wheels. I was wondering if he was selling it to the local blind kids. Like I saw that trick in Dumb and Dumber.
No, it ain't blind kid. It's actually another Hot Wheel collector. It's good shit.
Jimmy, we're not going to.
Terry's Hot Wheels and Dead Birds collection.
Jimmy, we're trying to keep away from reality. This is an escape from reality. Oh, Lord.
Damn it.
It will not let me pull a chat up.
Yeah. Don't go there, Jimmy, especially with those words.
Yeah, especially public. Someday you're going to be in your 30s or something. You'll go to a job interview and
yeah,
the guy's going to be from the Middle East. Like, hey,
I used to watch the chat on this while this camera on.
Terry,
your local
Terry.
7-Eleven to buy a beer.
There's a comment on screen for you. We'll have your official reader there tell you what it is.
Hey, man, you collect Hot Wheels, Terry. What series do you have? Hey.
He's got ones older than Brian and Darren's underwear.
I do not know you.
I'm older than you think.
What series do you have? I collected, who was that? Surge.
Jimmy. Yeah.
Surge, I have collected over the years up all the way back to 95. I do treasure hunts, Red Line Club pieces, old red lines back from the 60s when we were all kids, used to play with them in the dirt. But all the way back to 1968 when they first started. Like I say, treasure hunt started in 1995. I had not all of the 95s, but most of the 95s. One of them I had was the 68 Camaro, which was pearl white with orange stripes over it. I sold it for $800.
Good Lord.
So I could have got actually 15 for it, but I sold it to a buddy of mine because he didn't have it.
For
And I paid-
800?
Yes, sir.
I've seen
Yeah,
them go
there's-
for. I've seen Hot Wheels.
I'm telling you guys, the stuff that I got is good stuff. It's not just your everyday run of the mill Hot Wheel you go buy at a Walmart. It ain't that. It just ain't that. I've done a lot of research. I've done a lot of collecting over the years. They used to have a thing, and they probably still have it on HotWheels.com. It's a Red Line Club membership. You pay $20 to be in it for a year. They had a Japan convention piece that when they put it up for sale, they do it in just a spur of the moment. It clicks down to zero. You hit the order button, and you might get lucky and get one. You might not. There's only so many of them made, and they sell them worldwide. I got one of them. I don't know how, but I got one of them. And that piece right there is probably worth about $1,500 itself.
Good Lord.
Because it was so limited. So everything is limited. I mean, you don't.
Yeah.
They only, it's just like when you go to Walmart, and I know everybody's been to Walmart. You've passed by the toy department, and you walk down the main aisle in front of the toy department, and you see this big dump bin with Hot Wheels all in it. That's a 9-case dump bin, and they randomly pack what they call a super treasure hunt, which has rubber tires on it, versus a standard treasure hunt, which has plastic tires on it. Hold on just a minute.
So I can picture Terry in there like a kid in a ball pit.
I've seen them.
I've
seen
it. Believe you me, I have dug in many of them. Put me up for just a minute.
Lots of kids get knocked down on that day.
And I'll show y'all. I'll show you the basic right here. Okay.
It's like Black Friday at the.
So this, let me back this up so we can get some light up here. So this is actually a treasure hunt. Okay.
Oh yeah.
How do you know that?
What makes it a treasure hunt? Let me find it. So if you look back here, if I can get it to focus, it's going to be the thing.
It's the glare off the plastic, Terry.
See that? See right there behind the rear, on the rear quarter, the circle? That is a flame.
Okay.
That is a regular treasure hunt. Okay.
They all have.
And another marking on the package is if you raise it up and you look right behind the car, if it will. Let me see if I can. No, it's got a flame on the card. See it? Can you see it right there behind the car?
Oh, yeah, right in the middle.
That's also a circle with a flame in it. There's some writing right here below that thing that says this is a treasure hunt and it is very limited. You can see the writing there.
The flame is what? Your wallet bursting when you try to buy it from someone.
Well, it's going to be on the car somewhere. It don't necessarily mean that it's always going to be right there where my finger's at. It could be anywhere on the car.
Does that sell for like a normal price in the store?
I mean, it depends on what it is. I mean, this is a Jeep Cherokee. It's been, I don't know, maybe a couple of $2 or $3. These are not that sought after. Your older Hot Wheels treasure hunts are more sought after than anything, and there's certain things that brings more money. They had a gold Dodge Demon out. It was a Challenger is what it was, and it was gold. and it's a Spectre Flame Gold. If anybody knows what that paint means,
Oh,
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you Spectre Flame right here. So, it being a Dodge and it being quote with Real Rider tires on it, if you found that you paid $9, whatever it is, $19 off the shelf, you turn right around and sell that car for $60. Just boom, that quick. Just that quick. Okay. This is not a highly sought after super that I'm fixing to show you, but I'm also going to show you why this is a super. Not only does it have Spectre Flame green paint, it has a TH on the side of the car, where the regular only has a flame and a circle. Okay. We're going to see if we can get it up there where you can see it. You see my finger right there?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
See that TH?
Yeah.
Okay, so that I'm getting a glare off of my phone on it, but that is Spectre Flame green. These are real rubber tires. They're not plastic tires. So, and then also on this, now on the other one, that round circle with that flame in it is a grayish color. Okay. This is what they call a super treasure hunt. So if you can look in there and see that is a gold flame in a circle, which means that's a super. It also does not, or it does have the same writing in there. You can't really see it, but the writing is right below that. Tells you, well, is it me seeing that? No, that's the reflection. There is no writing on the bottom of that telling you that this is a limited edition car. But it does have that gold. You see that gold round circle with a flame in it right there.
Mm-hmm.
Like I say, cool. The difference between it and this one here is that one in there, you can't really see it because that is only gray in there. But like I say, it depends on what the car is. Now, from the 60s, when they were doing what they call red lines, everybody, if you had a Hot Wheel back in the 60s, it was more likely either a black wall or a red line. And those cars are very sought after because in 1968 was the only year they did red lines. And that was the very first year. So,
okay.
Car had red line tires on it. You know, most of them were Spectre Flame. You had Mustangs, Camaros. You had Cougar. I mean, just anything. Real Riders. There was Real Riders out that was actually, they had trucks with Real Rider tires on them. They had, you know, stuff out that had knobby tire, Real Riders on them. Just,
yeah,
you know,
I remember those.
If you remember, yeah, it's just, you just, it's hard to find good stuff. And like I said, I had 47 and I didn't get, I just, because he was a friend and I've been friends with him for years, and he's got a room in his house that is dedicated 100% to Hot Wheels. He's got Hot Wheel treasure hunts back to 95 all the way up until right now. And they're all over the walls everywhere. But it can take up a lot of your time. It can take up more time than doing this plastic model stuff. And I don't have the time to be running and doing that and building models. I like building models, and I had it all up in my storage, and it's one shelf just slammed full of stuff. Had totes up there with, like I say, red line pieces that I paid $20 for. Could have been worth $200. But I sold them to him for a specific price.
So now we get to have Rhonda. So now we get to have Rhonda go up there and organize all the model kits so you can see them all better.
Well, I am gonna try to
Well,
do
we
that
can
on the
sell them
shelf.
faster for you, Rhonda.
Well, I'm gonna take a lot of that stuff that's in the boxes out and put on the shelf that I'm taking all the Hot Wheel stuff off of. I still have some Hot Wheel stuff in there that
Terry, why don't you rent a small? Well, I wouldn't do it because you live in the south and it'd be too hot. I was gonna say get one of them little hot shot trailer containers and put it on you like Matthew Inman has.
yeah, I'd have to put an air conditioner in it.
All right, Larry, we're not going to discuss that anymore in here tonight.
Yeah, no more, Larry.
This whole
This is
premise
models. This is models, not politics.
We'll hear enough of that in the news.
Yes, it ain't even update. Yeah, it is. Jimmy's in the chat. Little Jimmy.
Dinner ready?
Yeah, I mean it's been fun. I will say that the Hot Wheel thing has been fun throughout the years, but I got behind on finding supers and all back in probably 2012, 13 or 14, and just pretty much just gave it up. I mean, it's just too much time invested in it. A lot of running around town. There's too many damn people looking for the stuff now, and it just ain't worth it.
Those kids are growing up. They're pushing back.
I mean, I don't care about all that, but the point is that when you walk in, I know when you walking in and you got two people already standing there looking through the Hot Wheels on the shelf, you know, come on.
Yeah.
That's when it's time.
I hit it kind of hit it big time. It's been about 3, maybe 4 years ago that the 50th anniversary of Hot Wheels hit, and they put a huge display up in the stores that had, I mean, just all kind of stuff that could be taken apart, and you know, and I've got a bunch of that display up there in that storage too. But also, I was the very first one to go through that display, and it was huge. It was probably almost 15 foot long because it had different types of Hot Wheel stuff in it. On one end cap, it had these, and they were from the floor all the way halfway up and everything. And I found, y'all know what the bone shaker is, because there's a real bone shaker. I found 3 or 4 of those with real riders on them, but that was a chase piece in that thing, and it had real riders and the old Krager 5-spoke wheels on it, and just on and on. I mean, it's on and on, but it was fun. But when it sits up there in that store, just not displayed, and there's nobody really comes here to even look at it, it's just not fun. It's just not fun anymore, you know.
I remember growing up as a kid, I always wanted the service truck one, the fire truck.
Yep.
Kind of like
which one you took? Like the pickup?
Yep, the pickup will look like a service bed. What was the TV show the fire department out in California?
Came out in a black wall and a red line.
That was Emergency.
Yep, and it was like that.
Yeah.
Of course, you had to have the twin engine cars and all the cool stuff. And Terry, you can thank us for playing with all our models and destroy Hot Wheels and destroying them.
I love those old pickups.
I love my Matchboxes because they were the original ones.
I've got some really cool old ones.
I got a lot of Dad's old Hot Wheels, and
he had no clue
what red line was until I showed him, and about half that case is nothing but red line.
Do you have the old? You say you got Matchbox. Do you have the old horse trailer?
Okay, give me just a second.
I'll have to look. I've got some trailers. I'm not sure.
I just sold all of that stuff to him too, and it was also Matchbox. I had the horse trailer with the horses still in it.
Yeah.
Had the little trailer with the Honda motorcycle still on it.
Yeah.
And
it's
had
those little parts make it worth the money.
There's another one that was a boat and boat trailer. The blue and white boat had the boat and the trailer together. Sold all of that stuff to him.
What the hell, Brian? Oh, Brian, I had to go pay the water bill.
Found all of that. I found all of that when I was still running over the road up in Jonesboro, Arkansas, at an antique store. It was in a shadow box, and they were all original match boxes. Had one red line in there. Bought everything.
Nice.
By the way, the boss said no more model kits until all the Hot Wheels and treasure hunts are all sold. And then, and I still haven't seen you build one of them models you said you did on your video. Them little weird ones. I haven't seen him build one yet.
What? You talking about me?
Yeah.
You talking about the little car?
Yes.
It goes on the track.
Oh, hold on 1 second. Y'all give me the floor just 1 second here.
Yep.
Just 1 second. Please remember, y'all, in the chat, this is models.
Yep.
This isn't politics. Best thing I can say right now is pray for our country, pray for the Middle East, and pray for peace. I ain't gonna lie. I'm a man. I'm very concerned with what's happened. I don't think we should have done it, but we're not going to bring it up. Okay, y'all, please. Let's keep it model in the chat. We're doing good here. Let's keep it model, please. All right, thank you.
You know your son-in-law's in over there in Poland.
All right, y'all go back.
All right, Brian, I got to walk to the store real quick, and then I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll be right back too.
Don't get him up, Jeff.
Yeah, I mean, if any of y'all's got stuff from back when you're a kid and it's in pretty decent shape, as far as Hot Wheels, Black Walls, Real Riders. I mean, and there was actually a series called Real Riders. So they had real knobby tires on them. Some of them were trucks. They had a snow plow out. It's all kind of stuff.
I thought he was saying rear riders. I was like, what the?
No, real.
Thank you for clarifying.
Not Alabama or Georgia. It's
Alabama,
real.
Alabama, Georgia, and the only backside getting rid of is something by whatever Gary Ride the Wind touches.
You mean Jimmy?
I didn't say Jimmy.
Oh, okay.
Did I?
I don't really have anything to go as far as that old stuff like that, because I done pretty much got rid of the stuff that I had in here. So, but 68 real right, not 68 red lines. If you got them and they don't have what we call flea bites on them, where you played with them and it chipped the paint on the edges and stuff like that. Those cars could range anywhere from $20 probably up to $300 or $400, depending on what they are.
Is insane.
Yep. I know the most expensive one I got from Dad was the original when they did the Larry's tow truck for the Red Line.
Yes,
the
sir.
guy that drew it up and did it, he put his home phone number for the number on the side of Larry's. And that's the one that's upstairs, is the one with the guy's number on it.
Yep.
And they took it off after one Christmas Eve. A little kid called the number and says, "This is Larry's towing."
Yeah. Yeah, it's all, I mean, it's like I say, it's all fun, and it was real fun doing it. And I got a lot of stuff, like I say, that's still up there right now that I've got it makes it crazy, because I have some black, they're Hot Wheels gassers. They're on what they call a premium card, not like those cards I just showed. It's a little bit wider card, a little taller, and it's a lot thicker. and it's got some other design stuff on it. But those gassers were supposedly exclusive to Targets only. Okay. So you had to go to Target to even find them. And I walked into the Walmart out where I used to live out in what they call Sims, Alabama, and they had just put stuff out on the shelf on the toy aisle, and they're set 6 of those black gassers on the premium card in Walmart, which made them even worth more money because I got them at Walmart. So I've not came across those yet. Those will get sold to him. And
you got the receipt with those to show you got at Walmart?
I don't need them. He knows where I got them at.
See, I've got a friend that works at Walmart, and that's the whole reason he works at Walmart, because he can get into the bins before they even hit the floor.
Yes, sir.
My brother's about to get a job at Walmart, and I told him, you better let me look through them Hot Wheels as soon as they get put out.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of phone calls that's been made, a lot of calls that's been made from employees to me and to him and other collectors that'll call you and say, hey, I got a box of Hot Wheels. You want to come look at it? And take off. Could have something in it, may not. It's all random packed. So the likelihood of you finding that green car that I just showed y'all, that's a Volvo station wagon, is kind of, you may or may not. So
the only newer red line I have is the Minus Monkey red line, the Gas Monkey Garage one.
Mm-hmm.
And I got that as a gift.
Right.
I've got my eye out for the Hypo Hauler. I want the matching set though. But the Hypo Hauler is fucking ridiculously priced, and I'm too much of a cheap ass.
Well, I don't even look at none of that shit no more. I mean, it's just once I stopped doing it, I stopped going. I still walk by the shelf and look at some of the crazy shit they're doing now, but as far as digging and looking, it's a lost cause because there's so damn many people out there doing it, and people that are retired that stand in front of Walmarts till they open up and they run to that toy aisle to go look through them freaking Hot Wheels. I'm not gonna fight somebody over something like that. I just ain't gonna do it.
Well, guys, I gotta go eat. I will see you guys later.
All right, take care,
buddy. Later, Josh.
I've never done that for treasure hunts. If I see one I like, I'll grab it. But otherwise, I'm not. I won't only grab treasure hunts and shit like that. If I see one I like, I'll grab it. But otherwise, yeah.
They had a grand opening, and I forget exactly where it was at, of a Walmart. And me and this guy I'm selling the stuff to now, actually got in there before anybody got in there, and we pulled everything off the shelf that was good and hid it until they actually told everybody they could come in the store. And we went and picked it all up and then went to the register, and there was some pissed off people. They were mad.
So that movie
they allowed people to go in. They allowed them to go in just to look around, but they didn't tell them that they couldn't pick stuff up that they wanted to buy. So we went through everything before they ever even allowed people to come in. So we got everything that was in the store that was good and walked to the register with it, and people were pointing at us.
I've been looking at recently is them M2s. M2 put out a bunch of OBSs, and I've collected up way too many of them. I've collected up way too many of them M2 OBSs.
Well, there's chase pieces and all in that stuff, M2s.
Yeah.
There's Johnny Lightning's has got white lightnings. They also got lightning strikes, which means the car and the tires are all the same color.
Yep.
White lightning means the bottom could be white, the tires could be white, or the interior could be white. Could be all three.
Yep.
Dukes of Hazzard stuff is out the freaking roof, cuz. Just saying.
Isn't it crazy?
Mm-hmm.
I had, and I just
God, I had
sold
the
him.
original Ertel ones. Oh, worth a fortune today.
Well,
The only
when you get
hazard one
a
I got.
chance, get on eBay and pull up the 124 scale Johnny Lightning White Lightning Dukes of Hazard Charger and see what it's
Yep.
going for. And I
Oh,
just
yeah.
sold one. I had it.
Look at this, Terry. I found you'll know what that is.
Yep.
The old Kojak Buick.
Yep.
I found this years
That a
ago.
Corgi?
It's Corgi, yeah.
Yeah. There ain't nothing
But-
wrong with that. It's still in the pack, so that's worth some
Yep.
money.
Well, I'm a Buick person, so I picked
Yep.
that up years ago. Never
Yep.
took it out.
Well, I mean, that Dukes of Hazard stuff, even just regular Dukes of Hazard stuff, is just
It's
out of this
crazy.
world.
Yeah.
It's just out of this world.
You pulling up that car reminded me of an old memory. That's what Grandpa called cops. He called them Kojaks.
The Kojaks.
Anytime we'd pass one, yeah,
Tilly
that's what he called them.
Savannah.
That just unlocked a memory. You showing that.
This old head of mine is so full of knowledge about Hot Wheels. It is freaking unreal. You don't really realize what you know until you start trying to tell people about it.
Mhm.
And it's crazy of how much knowledge I've got about Hot Wheels throughout the run of Hot Wheels. So
all I know is what I used to play with on the dirt mound.
My
my grandparents had the most awesome basement when I was a kid because they had it was like a plaid, really thin carpet. It was almost like an indoor outdoor, but it was regular cotton type carpet, really thin, and those were roads with my Hot Wheels.
Yeah. See,
My grandma had one of those spiral round oval rugs. If you remember those things,
Oh,
yeah,
they looked like they were like rolled tubes.
Yeah, I used to like those for farming, like you were farming a field.
Mm-hmm. I had a rug that actually had like little road designs on it. Man, I'd lay on my floor for hours with a fucking fistful of Hot Wheels.
Give me a second. That's cool, Jimmy. We all did. I used to in my neighborhood, we had all of us get together and make tracks and road courses and everything else. Welcome to the channel, Mr.
Yes, I think
you guys got any questions, please ask Brian back. We got a new guy in here. Everybody welcome in. Another Jeff.
Jeff.
More Jeff.
Kane, what was that? Kane?
You know, it's like I told Papa Z. Papa Z's. Everybody thinks I got knowledge. I don't. That man is a walking encyclopedia of the history of our hobby.
What do you mean?
I would love for Brian or somebody to do just something with Rick. Give me a second, Darren. I'll put you up. To sit down with him and do a video, just him talking about the history of models, because that, like I said, there's a wealth of knowledge that unfortunately a lot of people are missed out on and will never learn to understand or want to. And who does, by then we're going to be, we're all going to age out at some point. It's a great knowledge of history.
I got that, Darren.
That's why everybody calls me Fafa.
Yeah.
I got that. That's badass. I like that.
All right.
It's a cool kit. It's just a slow ass car because we had one.
Yep.
But I'm gonna keep it. It's got a cracked roof. Like I said,
but it ain't nothing you can't fix. So I mean, it's right there. Normally, it cracks right there, right above the back seat where the key comes across.
Yeah.
And it's just because it's so old, it gets brittle. But you can get you some of that. You can get you some of that extra thin and put on there, and it'll go right back together.
Yeah. I'm just gonna enjoy the build and do it myself and keep.
Well, see, and the thing is, you got that Camaro that I'm gonna get from you when we go to Acme.
Right.
The thing with that Camaro is that the tires will not stay on the rims. When you actually build it and you set it, you need to put something under it so the weight of the car don't set on the wheels because they'll come off the rim.
See, one of my buddies, he was he's passed away now. He was an exceptional builder back years ago. He used to take those bigger ones, and he taught me. He would stuff those tires with like paper or something like that, so they didn't flatten out.
Yep, they try to flatten out because that car ends up being kind of heavy. You know, when it being as big as it is, it's kind of heavy. And them tires, they didn't make them tires like they make them now. It's actually plastic, flimsy plastic, and they used to be. That's what they did.
So you
I mean, I've got my box art is a little different than that box art, but it is the first run. It's one of the first runs that was done of that 6.6 liter.
This one here's the 4.9 turbo.
Okay, so that's after that's after the one I got, because that was the original one was the one that they ran in the Smokey and the Bandit, which was a 6.6 liter turbo.
No, just 4-barrel, 6.6 4-barrel.
Well, maybe it was. Okay, maybe it was.
Yeah, the turbo one's
that 4.3. Yeah, that 4.3 is the turbo.
This one's a 4.9 liter turbo.
What I used to see when I was a kid, it would have 6.6 turbo on the hood, on the like the shaker.
Those are the 4.9. I don't think they did a 6.6.
Where's Bob the pump?
Maybe it was a 6.0.
They did a 6.6. That's your 400 cube or your 403 olds.
So I found a little more context to that, what I was showing you earlier, Brian. This is it's a spring of 1982 catalog. Let me bring this up. And I asked Doug White and Mark Basson if they ever seen it, and neither one said they've ever seen it.
What is it?
Well, if they ain't seen it, I damn sure ain't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the Fall Guy. That I don't think they ever really made that. They made that. That wasn't a car in the movie.
You know, and I should have really asked Poppers.
Throw me back up there, man. I'm gonna show this right quick, and then I'm gonna be done with this.
Hold on a second,
is.
Jimmy. Give me a second, Jimmy, and I'll bring it up. As in,
get that.
Good night. No more bath towel videos.
No. These are, and if you've been in Walmart at all and went down to Toy Aisle, you've seen these things. But actually, if you go in Hobby Lobby, they got these things in there, and they're called
Green Light. Yep.
The Dooley.
Okay.
Series.
So this is what they call a greenie. If it'll actually focus on it.
Green wheels.
It's got a green wheels on it.
Okay.
Remember the rules of Brian's life. Nobody's allowed to shop at Papa Z's private shop.
So
only Papa
that is
Z.
what they call. That is what is called a greenie, which is worth more than what you paid for it. I don't remember what I paid. These are $8.99. You can probably get about $20 out of them. Maybe even more, depending on what they are. So, but all of this stuff is gone. I mean, like I say, all of this is being sold. So, I'm just out of it as far as that goes. And
You see that remark on screen, Brian?
Yeah, thank you.
Somebody needs to give Brian a $5 super chat so he can go get McDonald's.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Shit, $5 ain't gonna buy McDonald's unless you're buying off the dollar menu.
Yeah, you ain't gonna give it a couple of hamburgers for that.
Yeah. The dollar menu, the $3 menu now. Some sons of bitches.
Model kit.
I've seen that at Hobby Lobby with the gold.
Now, you ain't seen this, but these are all gold, which makes this actually a chase piece. you'll see this car
You got to
with
be
regular
careful with
chrome.
that die cast. It's like NASCAR. They kept pumping all that stuff out. It can go upside down in a hurry.
Yeah.
So
Well, I
you're gonna
mean,
have
this is random packed and all that kind of stuff. Same thing, but I mean, it's just it is a chase piece. It's 2,500 pieces. This is 500. It's says 500 chase piece worldwide. Only 500 of them worldwide. And the
All
gold is
right.
what makes it a chase. So,
All right. Now, Jimmy,
we're
what
done
are you
with it.
working on? Hold on, Terry. I gotta get Jimmy. What are you working on? There you go.
Here, let
Yeah,
me
I'm
show you
gonna-
first before I show you this Chevelle. So
Surprised
we
you
got,
ain't eagerly watching the World Outlaws.
man, we went out to eat because Dad's birthday is Monday, and we're all working that Monday, so we celebrated today and tomorrow. That and Dad hurt his back, so he ain't going nowhere really. But we're working. Got the old Ram. I got the wheels and tires painted. Ain't painted this because it's too humid to do anything like that. But got the first paint job laid down with that airbrush.
There we go. What'd you think?
Different. Very different.
It'll
than
get
what I'm used
easier.
to. Yeah, it would have been easier if I was using one of the tall rattle cans because that's all I got.
Oh yeah,
and
yeah.
Paint booth isn't very tall, so it was kind of hard.
Gotta
But
get
I
your
went.
Tammy stand.
You can kind of see I went a little heavier on the roof, just kind of dicking with different how many coats. And
Yeah.
I also found out you cannot use Rust-Oleum clear coat because it looks like chicken skin on the other side.
Could have told you that if you just asked.
I asked Ted, and Ted said it might work, it might not. I'd try if it's just a shit body you're practicing with.
I just sanded
Well,
down the
I've
coat.
seen when I first got back in the building, I saw a lot of videos where people were using Rust-Oleum 2X over craft acrylic.
Huh.
Well, thank you for sharing, Jimmy. So how'd your
But-
first experience go with airbrushing?
Different.
Did you take your time to really clean your brush well?
Oh yeah, I cleaned the hell out of it. I need a. That's why I should have went and did today. Actually, go get a thing of some thinner to clean it. What I got?
What did you use? Some of that model paint that?
No, I used some of the House of Colors.
Oh yeah, well that's what I'm talking about. You don't have any lacquer thinner or mineral spirits in the house?
Where did it go?
That's all you need to clean your airbrush, lacquer thinner.
Yeah, well, there it is. When Gary sent me that stuff, he sent me a cleaning kit with a little bit of thinner to clean it. So I'll get a big jug, but I'm just using this little bit right now.
Just get El Cheapo Walmart lacquer thinner. The clean strip.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, Gary. That's what Ted recommended, the TS13 clear. Well,
You probably if you want to airbrush clear, go to the part store and get the Duplicolor in the can.
that's
And
what Ted said. Do that. Decan that TS13.
I mean, you can get the rattle can, or you can get the can. Being you got an airbrush, you might need to thin it a little bit. Chuckster uses it a lot. He can tell you for sure what you need to thin it with. But that's what Chuck Styrene Bender uses is the Duplicolor in the quart can. And I think he thins. I don't know if Chuck's still in here. I know it's been a while since he's put in chat.
Oh. If I see him in a live, I'll ask him.
I know he was in here earlier.
Yeah, it was definitely different.
Yeah, don't use furniture. Gary's don't use furniture clear over HOK. It's actually illegal in some states.
Well, I broke 2
Yeah,
logs. I
Gary-
got 4
Gary-
coats
Blue-
left on
Blue
clear
says
on the other
same
side of
thing.
the car.
Mark says acetone or lacquer thinner.
And Gary Ride to Win is a groomer in all 50 states and Puerto Rico. Dan told me that.
Yeah, that's a 2K. Gary, I don't think he's really got a good enough hobby booth to be using 2K. You need a good hobby booth to use 2K.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend. I used to do it in one of them little cheap Chinese hobby booths, and I would not recommend one of those hobby booths at all, especially for doing 2K.
I didn't get a Chinese one. I got a decently
Yeah,
good
put me up,
small
yeah.
one. I didn't get a super
I got
big
it.
one.
I got it. That wood grain steering wheel.
Oh, no. Oh, good. And the other night on the Zoom,
I'm back.
Bob was showing me that
Welcome back. Yeah.
AK
LP9. Thanks, Blue. LP. What is that? That's the pot. I'm assuming LP9 is the pot, right, Gary? That's a lacquer. Now, LP is a lacquer. Yeah, so that must be the lacquer clear coat.
What?
You gotta remember, he ain't got but so much money, Gary. That's to me, it ain't cheap.
Yeah, I know. Ted said that's what he does. He decans the TS13 and sprays it through his airbrush.
Yeah, you can do that. Thin it down with a little I would use the Mr. Color leveling thinner. That way you can get a little bit more out of it.
Yeah, I'm sending a couple bottles to Jimmy here in this care pack I put together.
So you're learning airbrush, Jimmy?
Yeah,
That's cool.
against
It's
my will
fun.
a little bit, but you know.
It's fun. It's frustrating.
Yeah, like I said, Gary, still the TS13. You know, one can of that stuff isn't cheap.
Well, that's why he adopted Jimmy.
Somebody had to, right?
Adopting would be a different word. He did eat him up.
For just several sexual favors a month, you can get unlimited modeling supplies.
Oh boy.
I use an Omni 2K, $30 a quart.
I start this new job, I'll have a good amount more spending money with that thing. So I got a couple good things I'm gonna order. I've been using cheap shit, and the cheap shit's pissing me off.
Yeah.
Well, Jimmy's got a real paying job now, so.
You still at you at the like Tyson or something? Is that what you're doing?
Yep. I start Monday.
Is that like packaging or?
What do they got you doing? Rounding up the chickens?
Yeah, he's
No, standing on an assembly line, putting a cracker on a piece of meat. That's all I do.
Are you serious?
Yeah, that's all I do.
I thought he was joking for a second.
That sounds a little weird. He's putting cracker on a piece of meat.
As long as he's not-
He could, he could be down there on the line. He could be down there on the line where they're choking the chicken.
So you putting a white boy on a piece of meat, a cracker on a piece of meat.
As soon as I fucking said it, I knew it.
He's got other coworkers they let put meat on the cracker.
Yeah, it's like I said, he could be down the line where they choking the chicken.
Were they choking him? Yeah.
Yeah, once something
Gary
opens
likes
up,
to butter his.
once something opens up for dock work, though, I'm gonna switch to that. They didn't have anything open for that, otherwise I would have did that instead.
So he'd rather make a crappy
You got to
wing.
get your foot in the door somehow, brother. You get your foot in the door, then you move up.
Check this out. We try to explain to him, although it's Jimmy, I don't think I'd want him working on aircraft. But he could have gone to aircraft mechanic school, made 40 something an hour. Instead, he's making what, $17, $18 an hour?
Yeah, he's young. He's got
to start somewhere, but
time.
Jeff's dream job with benefits. It's a dream job for little Jimmy there, Jeff.
Yeah, he's gonna get himself
Working in a freezer fucking right it is with Illinois summers.
All I got to say, there's gonna be a whole lot of redheaded Mexicans running around.
He won't have to worry about getting hot.
Illinois summer's about 2 months. Come down here for 4. Matter of fact, go to Florida.
I can tell you that.
Go to Florida, and they got 9 months of summer.
Yeah, fuck that.
God,
It's longer than that here, though.
How come y'all don't give a shit to Brian when he uses extra hours, huh?
I do that to poke at you, Fuffa. Or Far.
Excuse me.
We'd rather make fun of you.
That's what you and Gary got Jimmy for, to poke. Homie don't play that game.
Yeah, but homie knows a lot about that game for some reason.
I am glad I'm not going to Acme. I'm going to Jackson on that.
I want to pick Terry. God.
That's it. I've made my decision. I'm going.
Ain't nobody. That's funny. Gary Ride hadn't been in here until somebody mentioned putting cracker on meat, and now he's talking about a foot.
Terry's gonna send. Terry's got social media. It's Terry Brownlee. From West Mobile,
Darren, the only thing I'll say about that Zoom,
he's like,
careful if you get in there with Gary. Gary will show you his foot.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm
I
surprised
see so
Gary
much,
showed you
man. It
something
ain't-
else.
and Jimmy, in fairness,
It won't bother me too bad.
hey Jimmy, can you see the screen? Can you see somebody's name?
What?
Can you see the screen?
Yeah.
Can you see what his name is?
I wasn't looking at that. I was looking at the torch, but I see
I
it.
might start using that name. It's kind of catchy.
Because you're just a gigolo.
Yeah, you are for Ride to Win.
Fuck off.
All right, here we go. We're almost done. I got one window taped up. I got one left.
It's gonna look good when it's not
That's the
finished.
only thing left keeping this from done. I got to put the front and rear window in, the tail lights, and the wipers. Done. Been like this
Gary,
for a month.
Gary wants to know if you send it to him. He said he could finish it for you, make it look good.
It'll be smelling like chicken grease.
And Gary's hands do. look
Actually,
like
I
his
don't work.
feet.
I don't fuck with any of the chicken products. I will not fuck with those.
Well, it's good because that's illegal in most states.
Okay.
Well, he is close enough to Kentucky and Missouri, so
Only in Alabama and a couple places that legal.
you can't say that Alabama is really stupid. I mean, you got Huntsville has got the space program, so. But they're all
That is
transplanted
true.
from elsewhere.
So other than the clear, how'd the rest of it go, Jimmy?
Pretty good. I sat there and I dicked with my air settings most of the time.
Somebody mentioned that you had it with spinning a little bit. That's probably that nozzle you got on there. I'd take that nozzle off. I wouldn't use that.
I had it with the primer. I didn't have the nozzle on tight, so it just started dripping.
Oh, yeah,
Not the nozzle,
you told me your needle wasn't all the way forward.
the needle. That was it. Well, the nozzle wasn't tight either.
So you got to learn to adjust it. And by the way, after Brian's
As soon as I
live,
pushed the needle in, it quit dripping.
So also,
what
if we didn't mention there, Jimmy, your primer, you put that primer on thin enough out of that airbrush, and you can put color over within about an hour.
Okay. I didn't know how long, so I gave it a just in case a day.
Yeah, it's about an hour or two. You're fine. If you use a
Oh.
leveling thinner, give it a couple hours.
When tonight's Brian's live's over, y'all go there and they'll teach you. Gary said he's gonna body paint you, Jimmy.
Oh God!
Is Ride the Wind gonna hang out later? He's actually in the Zoom, and that would literally is only the second time I've ever seen him in Zoom.
I got it pretty smooth. The only spot that's not smooth is when spraying the primer. I wasn't paying attention to how much was in it, so that last little bit.
That's where the leveling thinner will help you too, because if you put it on a little too thick, it should fix itself as it dries.
Well,
even if it's spitting a little bit.
Jimmy,
I didn't know it was I didn't have any primer like left in it, and that last little bit it spit a little bit.
Jimmy, you got a comment on Screen Serious? It's been posted over a few times well, you're on YouTube, so.
Yeah. What are we doing tomorrow? It'd probably be more towards tomorrow night, late afternoon, going into the night. I'd be able to jump on.
He's 6 hours from you, so you got to remember that. Take that
Gary, you 5 or 6 hours on us right now.
Yeah, because me and Dad are gonna be out about.
All right, Jeff. Okay, have a good night.
See you, Jeff K. Come back soon.
See you, bud.
See you, Jeff.
Have fun.
That's if I can get in. Because with Dad's birthday being Monday and all of us working, I think we're gonna do his birthday tomorrow.
Well, you got Jimmy's email address. Just email him when you got time.
Well, Gary, let me know when you're on, because I haven't seen your ass in Zoom in ages.
Oh no, he's got Monday off, so.
You're trying to look at Gary's ass? What?
Yes, I have not actually seen his ass in a long time.
Oh, so you're admitting you've actually seen it. You just haven't seen it in a while.
It's been a while, huh?
I'm waiting for the comment.
Was it hit with a paintball?
Just call him Jeff K.
Too many damn Jeffs.
Yeah. I start the new job Monday. I'll be home at 3:00 though.
Time you gotta get up.
I'm off at 3. It's 6:45 to 3:00 every day, but Monday and Tuesday, I don't have to be there till 8 because I'll just be watching training videos both days and safety videos. Training and safety videos. Yeah.
How not to cut his finger.
I don't know how much training you need for this job, but that's cool.
I don't know,
The
but
first guy I talked to, I think, was illiterate.
Is what not true? I don't know if he was watching training videos.
You're watching training videos? What?
So you're gonna be like that guy in the movie Waiting, back in the freezer watching the videos.
Waiting.
I love that movie.
Oh God!
You don't realize till the end that they didn't let him speak the whole movie.
Right.
Just,
that was great. If you ever worked in a restaurant, you appreciate it ever more.
I can't wait to post this in the Facebook group when I show them I got door cards
oh, those look nice
in my Shelby.
Ooh. That'll look good. It'll give it more of like a streetcar look.
What's your
Facebook
Facebook
like
group?
the Shelby never had door cards.
Yeah.
Shelby's a race car.
That's why I built them.
This one did.
Tuesday, you're on Brian time. You start work at 4 a.m. Hell, you ain't on my time then.
Yeah,
I pull out the driveway 11:15 p.m.
Yeah,
you got that midnight run,
that's
don't
4
you?
a.m. for him.
You run fuel, don't you?
He was doing the conversion for you, Brian. He was doing the time zone conversion.
Yeah, that's pretty close, actually.
He'll be working about the same hours as you. That's Gary probably testified to this too. It's about the only thing that sucks about working in the airline industry, especially if you don't have seniority, is to work in the midnights and the weekends and the holidays.
Well, I used to go in a little later. I used to get up about midnight. But there's like 3 or 4 other drivers that work for another company that pretty much do the same thing I do every day.
Nothing.
And
they host a live on Model?
Well, no, they run the same routes. And I always catch them and got to wait on them. So I decided I was going to come in and load in front of them and stay ahead of them all day because I got sick of waiting behind them every day.
For sure.
Every now and then I could get around them, but
And did I hear you say
you're run my ass off to do it.
Did I hear you say you're hauling jet fuel?
Yeah.
Were you taking it from the refinery to an airport or something?
No, it's a storage facility to the airport. Yes.
Okay.
No, there's no refineries over here. The refineries are along the Gulf Coast, and it's piped up.
What is multiple
There's
airports?
some over here in Alabama.
Do what, Dan?
Multiple airports or just one airport?
Yeah, I either go in the morning. My first load, I either go up to Greer, up to GSP, or Charleston. Mainly I go to Greer, and then I go to Savannah.
Oh, you see airplanes at all those airports.
Yeah, if I go to Charleston first, I get up. I go load about 5:30 in the morning. I mean about 5:30 in the morning. I go load I get loaded by about 11:30 in the evening at night.
Amen. Me too.
You're doing that route every day, right? Because Charleston's got to be burning some gas. Somebody's
running through this time of year. Charleston runs through about, and you're talking about 7,500 to 7,700 gallons per load, depending on the company going in there. They're going through about 120, 150 loads a week.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah, but hell, the Savannah airport, they're busier than they've ever been.
I mean,
the company I work for, we used to be the only company that went to Savannah, and we took them 4 to 6 loads a day, 5 days a week, maybe a load or two on Saturday.
I was going to say 7,700 gallons. What's that? 60-something thousand pounds. Yeah, 52,000 pounds. Christ, that's not even a ramp load on the shit we fly.
Oh, and Dan, you said that
every time a dream lifter takes off, that's 30,000 gallons.
Yeah,
and that's what we run fuel down there for. Is the dream lifter?
What's a dream lifter?
They're running parts from the factories. Okay.
Yeah, the dream Darren, the dream lifter is Boeing's cargo jet specifically for Boeing.
It's their version of the Guppy.
Well, it's their version of the Anthol.
So but it's
the dream lifter's got the big bubble top on it, doesn't it?
No, it's by volume, it's the largest cargo carrier in the world.
Really?
But by weight, the Anthol can carry the most.
Huh.
So I don't know if you've ever seen it, but I remember you used to fly it. But let me get a picture here.
Yeah, so definitely that I think
Right
everybody,
here. There we go.
you were right that whatever company was producing that show said, well, no, unless and it usually comes down to money. They think because they have a license to do one thing, they can do 20 of it. But yeah, that SCS, I don't see why that hood decal wouldn't work. And it's just, I know, hold it. What on blue
holy
goddamn
smoky.
what plugs is that?
So that's the super guppy.
Yeah, I ain't never.
And I thought Jeff had
Yeah,
a big
this is what they used to use to ship parts until the Dreamlifter. So the Dreamlifter is a modified 747. It's kind of the same
That's
idea.
the Dreamlifter right there.
Yeah, that's a
That looks like
747.
Gary when he's got Jimmy bent
They
over.
load that from the tail.
Yep.
The Anthanol is loaded from the belly.
Yeah, the Antonov's like a T5, and then of course you've got the Beluga. That's the Airbus version. That thing.
I was gonna say that it looks like a freaking like a air whale or something.
So then you've got what he's talking about is the AN 124. That's the 224.
Yeah, I can tell you this: those Dreamlifters, when they take off, they look like they're going to fall out of the sky.
Yep.
I can imagine.
They look so slow because they're so big.
So the Air Force version would be the C5. There, in fact, I have pictures somewhere of the Antonov coming into my base back when they still had the red star on the tail, and they would park them nose to nose with a C5. They're almost the same size.
Yeah, the Antonov, there's a ramp that drops down off the belly up underneath the nose.
Yeah, it's a copy of this.
Tractor trailers literally back in and out of it.
Yeah, it's a. Let's see if somebody's got a side by side here. The Antonov is basically a copy of the C5. See, there's the C5. It's the same thing. Of course, they did come out. Well, this one doesn't exist anymore. That's the 224. That's the one that got blown up in the Ukraine.
Yeah, it does. I got a model of it.
What is it?
That's the Mira.
That's the Ukraine. That's the cargo plane that blew up in Ukraine.
The biggest jet in the world.
It is the biggest jet in the world and holds world records in tonnage of flight.
And now it is the biggest scrap heap pile.
What is?
They're supposed to have another airframe over there. They said they were rebuilding it.
All right. Oh, hold on a minute. Try that.
No, I've got an actual plastic model of that plane.
All right. Why is the
Serge, you say that me, my wife, my mom and dad, we were at Myrtle Beach one time, and we were at a go-kart place that was between the airport and the ocean, and the blue. Me and my dad, we were walking up to the ticket booth.
Here, Jeff, I'm going to represent.
So we were walking away from the water, and the Blue Angels flew over us, and they weren't even 3,000 feet over us. So we didn't know they were coming, and me and my dad hit the deck. That was freaking nuts.
There's your C5, which the Antonov was basically a copy of, and then of course you got the Antonov, which it's different, but it's extremely similar to the C5. And then that's the 124, and that's the 224, the Mira. That's the one that got blown up.
Mm-hmm.
That was a huge bitch. I got to see that thing fly one time.
It was all undone.
Yeah, they're saying the wingspan will go from end zone to end zone.
Yep.
Football field.
I wish I still had a picture of it, but an Antonov landed up there at GSP several years ago, and one of the operators up there. He sent me a picture.
It doesn't matter. It's not.
And
It's mainly so people.
the numbers on the wing
Because the car's dirty.
was UCNT. It was UCNT.
So when I was in the Air Force, like I said, back when the Antonov still had the red star on the tail, they were still operated by Russia. They'd come into Travis or my base, and it was really funny because, you know, we load freight on a cargo plane, man. That shit's strapped down 6 ways to Sunday. This plane taxis on the ramp. They open up the rear doors and ramp, and it's literally got bales of hay and live animals in it, like a barn. This was towards the end of the Soviet Union falling apart, and we're like, oh my God. And they would take the stuff we had on pallets, take it off the pallets, and just throw it loose into the airplane and leave.
Ooh, I like that truck.
Where's this at?
I don't think anybody got the call numbers.
This is from the contest I should have went to today. This is the one up in Indiana. It looked like they had a pretty good turnout.
I like the dioramas.
That diorama with that Willis, he won like first a couple months ago, but he won last year down at Memphis with that thing. He's got some mileage out of that bad boy. Oh, nice.
I'll let Jeff finish this and I'll show you something, Dan.
Damn, they had a really good turnout.
Like I said, I'll just wait for Tim Brown's video at Throttle Power. You know, I don't know how many of you guys answered the community question. What is your holy grail of model builders?
What is what?
Huh?
Somebody started a community question. I can't think of the channel's name. I know Mark Batson did a video.
What you call it? Matthew put that question to the community years ago.
Well, it just resurfaced, and you know there's so many rights. I'm definitely, and it could be, you know, obviously Gary Smith because of scale out enthusiast. My love for Doug White's work, Rick Hammore, and Vincent Bosco. But then I'd say, okay, then I could replace every one of them with Augie Ascano, Randy Durr, Bill Coulter, Mark Jeffries, who was doing Clay Cut stuff before Clay was doing it. I mean, just amazing. Obviously, you could say Jake Clay, or was another guy who won the best of show at Acme. I can't think of his name right off. I mean, there's no wrong answer. It's one's personal preference.
I thought you said the Holy Grail, your Holy Grail kit.
No, Holy Grail. Who's your Mount? I'm sorry, it's your Mount Rushmore of modelers. You mean Mark Batson?
Building?
Yep.
Oh.
Or influenced you the most. I mean, some people might say Fred, some might say Brian, some may. I know it's not me.
I'd have to go with the people I know the most, which is Fred and old Tom.
Gary C.
I mean, I know them personally.
You know, there's no wrong answer.
I think the guys that have the most influence, or when I say influence, more like helping me along in the hobby, don't even do contests. They're not known by anybody.
And there's nothing wrong with that. That's because they affected you in a positive way. So,
of course, you know, I mean, I don't remember a lot of the names, but I grew up on Scale Auto, and I learned so much from those magazines.
Well, it's like, and it was so funny that it's good funny when you realized who Tim K was.
What was crazy, but I don't know why. Like, I heard the name, I'm like, oh, I remember his car from Scale Auto from 30 freaking years ago.
What's the name?
Think he comes in here sometime.
Yep,
He's actually been on my live stream.
The Coral Anus, what was it called?
No, Jesus.
Just
Although Tim would laugh about that.
No, somebody called it the Oral Coral or something the other day.
Aurora.
The Coral Aura.
Or something like that. I can't remember. Tim corrected me on it once. So
I have, Coral Aura. I have no idea why. And the crazy thing is, what's his face's model was in that same issue, wasn't it?
Yep.
Pickup truck. Kevin. And when Kevin showed me that kit, I remembered seeing it in the magazine, but I just didn't remember the name because he wasn't featured.
Oh, I could probably find one of them.
I ain't no Mount Rushmore, Surge.
Augie Hiscano definitely up there. I mean, God, that guy was just on another.
And that's why you need to go look at the international scale models. And I told Jimmy he needs to bookmark it. Them guys are the most legendary legend. Don't get me wrong, and the original NLL. And there's other people who helped develop the hobby.
I mean, when you hear what they're, like with his builds, when you hear what he used to build it, and you look at the kit and it's flawless, and you're like, how did you do it? You can't even look at it and go, oh, you did this. This is like, how the hell did you do that?
It was all before all the 3D printing and everything.
Yeah, it was all turned and lathed metal, and you're looking at it going, I still don't understand how he built it.
Good.
And he developed, he helped Shoreline develop their scale modeling lathes and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I was really bummed. I was really bummed out when I started working in Miami back in 2001, 2002, and Orange Blossom Hobbies was right near the airport. And I went over there with my buddy who builds, and I was hoping to meet him. And when we got there, there was a sign that the shop had literally closed for business like 2 weeks prior.
Like closed down?
What's that?
Like closed down, or
yeah, the doors were closed. You could still see stuff in there, but it said they were closing permanently, and that's because he had just died, I think, or he had just retired. He might have just retired, and I was like, shit. I was because he didn't own it. I don't think he either owned it or he ran it.
Yeah, I think he ran it.
I'll never forget reading about him and Orange Blossom Hobbies, and man, first time I was in Miami, I went down there to try to meet him and just missed them.
Yeah, there's so many cool things back then.
Let me go here for a minute.
And my buddy that builds, I was like, oh, I know Augie, but my buddy wasn't a car builder, so he didn't realize that Augie was like a freaking legend.
Yeah, Boston. You say the military fighter jets have a different kind of rumble. That's the damn truth. I used to deliver gas out to Shaw Air Force Base, and the gas station was literally right across the street from the runway, and depending on the wind, which way they took off, but they were literally, I'd say the end of that runway field was maybe 400 or 500 yards from where I was dropping gas, and if they were taking off away from me, they would sit there and throttle up right before they took off. And you could just feel it hitting your chest. It was like, it would have been like sitting on a big cammed motor and sitting on it. You just felt it hitting your chest. And then at other times they would be taking off far from my left, and then would come up and be right over my head as they were taking off. And that was intense too. That was freaking awesome.
Yeah, that's one of the things I miss about being in the Air Force. For the Indy 500 here, I don't know if any of y'all watched the race, but the F-16s that did the flyover at the beginning of the race.
Oh yeah,
came in and parked on our ramp on Friday. I think the race was Sunday. So I'm in my office, and all of a sudden I see these F-16s all coming in, landed and taxiing. I went down we went down and talked to the guys that were parking the jets, and it's like, man, I haven't been around fighters in so long. I freaking miss it.
Jimmy, do yourself a favor and bookmark that page I just linked. There's stuff from Augie, from Randy Durr. I mean,
I remember the name Augie. Is there a?
See, I don't know. The only person I really know is I know Tim K. I don't know.
Guarantee you,
I was
I
out
guarantee you
of
Tim knows
building
Augie in
for,
person.
I was out of building for over 30 years.
Wait.
I don't.
Hey, that dude Augie, didn't he build like that black Roadster?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I remember that.
With all metal exhaust, wheel, everything he made out of metal himself.
Yeah.
he was such a forerunner for this.
And then I remember, was there a guy named Jack? I want to say Pennington, but I can't remember. He did the Gremlin prototype AMX model years ago. That was pretty cool too.
Like I said,
Oh,
I put a
wow.
link in for
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
the
Dominic.
GSL website,
I
International
saved it.
Scale Modelers.
Yeah, they
Bookmark
cover
it.
Augie's stuff. They cover Augie's stuff on that website. They've got
And
pictures.
multiple. I mean, there's multiple unbelievable
Yeah, I
talented
remember
builders who
him.
won their videos and stuff. It's worth it.
I was told by Paul that my camera setup was not to his standards when it came to sharing stuff on the Facebook segment of the live. I think that's a different. I think you're talking about a different page, Taylor. I think you're talking about International Scale Modeler.
Kevin, Kevin, you're referring to isn't that International Scale Modeler the guy
Yeah.
who does pro scale paint?
Yeah, that's Paul.
That was Gerald Wingrove, who was considered by everybody, like Doug White's and all of them, as the ultimate master builder.
So too tall. What do you mean that it was not up to standards for sharing stuff?
Yeah, but he's talking about Paul.
That's
over
Paul.
International
Yeah.
Scale Modeler. I guess they used to do a Facebook kind of like if you know who Ice Queen is, Sue.
Well, he does a weekly update on Facebook on YouTube for his patrons. So he shares like what people have been posting on his site.
Oh, but Dan, you said I had to put like some kind of paper or cardboard under in the.
I recommend it, or that plastic will get chewed up.
Yeah,
the
so
plastic.
I was looking for cardboard and I found something else that worked. If you can see what that is.
Jimmy,
What is that?
Jimmy,
Those are the 67 Chevelle instructions.
Jimmy, I highly recommend getting a Tamiya static brush.
What's that?
Static. What is that?
It keeps dust from collecting on your model when you spray paint in that plastic booth.
Yeah, that's
that thing tracks dust like you wouldn't believe.
I never heard of that. So
Yeah, get a Jimmy, get a spray bottle. Oh, bless me. From Walmart or anywhere, just an empty spray bottle, put some water in it. Cover your model or get it put away somewhere and spray your room down with your booth on. You just mist your room down.
Yeah.
Put a couple squirts in your spray booth and then get something to line your spray booth. A lot of people use pet pads or something, pet pee pads or something. Hit that with a couple squirts of water and it'll dramatically help with dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always miss mine down. I didn't know it. It's like when we paint cars, we always spray down the paint booth first. So.
Right. Try to mist your room down a little bit because it'll stick to the dust and get it to settle down in the room. Don't spray with a fan on. You got a fan on, turn it off because all that's going.
Unless you're trying to get
dust in it or on it, and it's just going to push dust.
Unless you're trying to get weathering. then it doesn't matter.
Yeah, then it doesn't matter. Yeah.
If you want one of those clear candy paint jobs. Hey, so I showed you last week or two, a couple weeks ago, myself with that offensive line player that came out to our old club. Tonight, do you guys, anybody know who Brian Greasy was?
Oh, there's a name I ain't heard in a while. Didn't he play for the Broncos?
He did, and he was San Francisco's offensive coach last year, and now I guess he's going to be Denver coach.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
His dad was Bob Greasy. It played for Miami Dolphins.
That's right. Yeah.
So here's tonight's picture out to our club. That's me with Brian Greasy. He was out there because the guy turned 80. Brian's his son-in-law.
Who's the little person?
Well, Brian's 6'5", so, and I'm only 5'5", so yeah.
He makes everybody look good.
Well,
you know one of the players that ended up at University of Michigan ended up being the quarterback after him?
Who's that?
Some guy named Tom Brady.
I don't know. I've never heard of that guy.
Oh, by the way, his family, all his family is from Michigan.
Tom Brady's, yeah. Well, eventually, it's funny because we get all these famous people up to our this little old shit club. It's old as hell. It's, like I said, 100-year-old liquor license. And like Brian's in there goes, so this is the famous old hole in the ground society bar. It's a private club. And so
somehow they tried to replace Brady with some idiot named Drew Henson. That didn't work out for Carr.
You know, it's funny. I was a Michigan Wolverines fan when Brady played there because I think it was in high school when he played there. Didn't know who he was.
Yeah.
When he went to play for the Patriots, I didn't even realize I was the same guy.
Hey Brian, can you give Taylor some advice for this right here?
I didn't even realize I was the same guy.
Don't follow those guys anymore. I posted with my cell phone. Paul called me out.
Oh, Jesus, Gary.
Photos were bad.
Hey, Mike, we'll be coming in here to hang out after Brian's live stream is done.
He called Jimmy home plate.
Yeah, Serge. Brian did play for Michigan. That's where he met the guy's daughter from this area.
So he's going to replace Schottenheimer as the coach of 49ers?
He did play the offensive coach. Now I think, got hired this year for Denver. But on a good note, too, I met his son. His son's been up here a couple times. He's 16 and super nice kid. And I'm like, hey, I'm going to meet you now because I'm sure you're going to be famous in sports. He's already like 6'4" and about 220 pounds. And yeah, yeah.
You can be the tallest player, but unless you got it between your ears, it ain't going to matter.
Well, that's it. Yup. The height don't mean nothing, but a 16-year-old being that tall, it's pretty cool.
You know, here's the one thing that nobody ever talks about with Brady. Brady had intelligence.
Oh, Brady's a very smart player.
God, if you see Brady in his draft photos, you'd never believe that he played professionally.
No,
like a couch potato.
There was one guy that taught him defense, how to read it, how to adjust, how to do that. So when everybody says, oh, it was all Tom Brady, Bill Belichick had a big hand in that as well.
Oh, yeah.
Who?
Bill Belichick.
Not the guy that got fired?
Oh, he purposely tanked the Patriots because Robert Kraft thought he did all the shit, and Robert Kraft didn't do nothing but write a check.
Oh. Bill is too busy having his life run by his little millennial girlfriend now.
Look, if you could be banging that 24-year-old, you would.
I'll be honest with you. After watching that one interview, I'm like, get her the F out of here.
He ain't there for brain level, if you know what I mean.
Well,
She must be working his junk constantly.
All right, guys, it's 10:01. Brian gets to make the call.
Yeah. I'm actually.
It's already.
Damn. Yeah, I know. I was like, damn.
Fastest 4 hours on YouTube.
Time flies when
Man.
you're making fun of Fafo.
I didn't get
And
to do
just so
any
you
damn
know,
thing I
there is
wanted to
not
do.
a chat panel on Zoom. You have to go in on camera.
I did accomplish some stuff tonight, so that's good.
So
Yeah, I didn't get nearly as far as I wanted to get myself.
Yeah, I didn't either.
yeah, it's still a good way to waste an evening.
I'd be a lot further along if I didn't have to strip one of my seats because it turned green.
Oh yeah, that's right, the green seat.
Yeah.
You know, and I looked at I cleaned the top of the bottle off.
I'm taking his wrench away.
That's some paint I got from the old treasury of our model club, and they had another member of the model club pass.
Yeah.
And I told him, I said, if nobody wants to paint, I said, I ain't scared of any paint.
All right, have a good one.
And there was some green around the top of the jar. And I just
Really?
cleaned it up. So I think I wiped the brush on the top of the jar to knock a little paint off, and I didn't realize it. That might have been where I got my green from.
Maybe. It's
All right, guys.
All right. Anybody
All
else
right,
still?
bro.
We're going over to the off air. Darren, did you get it figured out?
I think so. Let me look here. That was,
In fact, Gary Ride the Wind is still in there. We're going to do an autograph session with him.
I'm going to.
Oh Lord.
He's going to sign it with his feet.
Good night. We have 32 likes.
It could be worse. He could be holding a cigarette with his foot, Joe.
Don't give him ideas.
Dan, I'm surprised you didn't send that to Gary.
What's that?
The one I sent you.
What'd you send me?
When you said
what happened to this community with the foot
you asked
fucking
him if
kick?
it had a cigarette between the toes. He
Oh,
said no, and I proceeded to take.
I
one.
deleted that immediately. That was too disgusting for my taste.
He didn't need anybody asking questions.
All right, guys.
All right, Brian, have a good night.
Time to call it.
All right. Have a good one, bye.
And Gary, Darren,
Catch y'all
Jimmy,
later.
appreciate y'all
try.
coming in.
I'm going to try.
Catch y'all.
Peace.
All right. See you, bud.
Fuffa, we appreciate you.
Good. Now I can go watch the race and take a nap.
I hear you.
Thank God. I almost texted you at 5 o'clock saying you might want to call and make sure I'm awake. And you texted just before. I'm like, how the hell I got in here on time is beyond me.
I actually started exactly on time tonight, too.
All right. You have a good one, brother.
All right, Jeff.
Bye.
Peace out. Have a good night. Whoever's left in the chat, Chet, Serge, Boston, Dominique, Gary, old faithful Kevin, Taylor, whoever else is left. If we miss you, we appreciate y'all hanging out with us tonight. Y'all have a good night, a good weekend, and pray for this country. Pray for peace in the world. Y'all have a good night. Peace out.